we are all ready and set up for our final, last but not least, run of the marathon. That is Hollow Knight by Noodles. Let's give it up for Noodles and their commentator, Skitter, for a fabulous run.
Hey. Oh. Hi. Hello. I am Noodles. I run Hollow Knight. The run that I'll be showing off today is 100% True Ending, which is the full completion category on patch 11.18, as you'll see in the bottom left corner of the game screen. This patch is the final patch of the Hidden Dreams DLC. So if you've ever played this game before, you'll know that the Grim Troop quest is a thing on the current patch of the game that does not exist on this patch, which makes for some interesting routing. There's a lot of stuff that we can just do immediately and not have to route around the Grim quest. It's a pretty interesting category. There's a lot of little tiny skips that aren't available on like newer patches of the game. But yeah, it should be a good run. Feel pretty good about it. I'm joined here with my commentator, Skitter. Skitter, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello. I'm Skitter. I also run Hollow Knight. I run the maximum completion percentage on the current patch of the game, 112%. So yeah, I'll be here hopefully helping to describe and explain things that are happening.
Just let me know when I'm good to start. Alrighty. Put my file here. And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so something you might have noticed on the title screen there was a little text in the top left that said screen shake modifier active. The camera in this game typically shakes a lot when you do just about anything, and we have an amazing modding team, a lot of really talented modders for this game, and they've actually come up with a way to remove that camera shake, which makes the game a lot more visually appealing to look at, in my opinion, and it also makes it a lot more accessible to folks, especially with like motion sickness. So it's a really great thing that a bunch of members of our community have come up with.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Screen shaken is incredible.
Yeah. So we're making our way through the... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, right at the start, there was some stuff you did with the pause for immediate control.
Oh, yes.
Into the inventory drop.
Yeah, so basically, there's a bunch of cutscenes that we can just match through. And at the end of the final cutscene, I can mash pause, which will pause the game and give me control of my character back. It's not a thing that you can do on the current patch of the game. I believe they removed that in patch 1.3. But it lets me move immediately, and it also lets me open my inventory mid-air, which is also not a thing on later patches of the game. It saves, what, like 6 seconds over having to fall at the normal fall speed, and then you land and you just kind of sit there for a little bit. So it's just a nice little time save.
You got a nice double spike pogo coming up. Well, not pogo, but kill. Nice,
oh,
they got it.
I got it.
That's really difficult to do on older patches. It's very generous on current patch.
I went so late there.
Still got it very fast though, very nice.
Yeah. So yeah, now we're just making our way through Forgotten Crossroads, on our way to fight our first boss of the game. We actually Yep, walking simulator. And it'll be like this for the next 9 minutes until I get dash.
It's about 9-10 minutes or so, yeah.
Oh no.
Ooh, unfortunate miss on statue pogo there.
Yeah.
So just get a little extra height.
Yeah, you can pogo that statue and get just enough height to not have to land on the platform again. We're gonna open that breakable wall for later when we go pick up glowing womb. I was slightly concerned that that jumping enemy there. A weird thing about older patches is when anything hits the ceiling, the game interprets it as the player hitting the ceiling, so it will just cap your jump. It just
This is an
assumes that
incredible game.
Yeah.
And we've got the false knight here. Very easy boss. Counting simulator. Count to 13, count to 8, count to 13, count to 8. You know, repeat 3 times.
We do a little bit of damage taking here just to make the fight go faster.
We've got plenty of health, plenty of time to heal as well. There's really no risk of dying.
Do we have time for a donation?
Yeah, it'll mostly just be walking.
We have a $10 donation from Esog saying, let's get that P5 incentive met. That's going towards the save or kill Maya Bid War. It looks like that is going towards killing Mila, and as well as going towards the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. That incentive goal is now at $110. We are only $40 away from beating that incentive. This is a little bit of a long run, but definitely want to make sure we get those incentives in as soon as we can to get that target met as soon as possible. Thank you so much.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
the donation.
P5 is incredible to watch.
A lot of fun to do, too. So now we've picked up our first spell of the game, the Vengeful Spirit.
Probably
we'll
the
just call
most
it-
useful spell pickup.
Absolutely, especially in the early game. We just call it Fireball, just for simplicity's sake, but there will be a couple skips that we do in the next area coming up where this ability is relevant. We upgrade it later to its kind of its older brother, the Shade Soul later, and it's really the power balancing in this game when you're speedrunning is not balanced basically at all. For reference, my nail, my little sword thing that I swing, does 5 damage per swing. The fireball that we just picked up does 15 damage. We'll pick up a charm later that ups that to 20, and then the Shade Soul upgrade I mentioned earlier, we'll upgrade that to 40. So my nail will be doing 5 damage for the majority of the run. Meanwhile, we'll have spells that do, at a minimum, 40 damage.
And we keep our nail unupgraded for most of the run because a lot of the bosses in this game, their health actually scales with your nail level. So the more you upgrade your nail, the more health they'll get. But their health doesn't increase if you upgrade your spells. So that's why we keep our nail at level 0 and we just upgrade our spells, and spells are our main damage output for the vast majority of the run. For this reason.
Oh no!
Ooh!
I
We
thought
love
I got-
falling here.
This is awkward. Awkward ghost climb. Yeah, I thought that that guy was gonna get close enough for me to pogo it. And here's a little neat little trick to avoid some RNG. The fireball,
That
it
fireball just hit 4 times.
yeah.
Because
Yeah,
this game
and-
is well programmed.
They fixed it in later patches, but
They did fix it, they did, yes.
yeah. Basically, the hitbox lingers at the edge of the screen, right inside the hurt box of that enemy that I just killed, which is
Imagine
called an
lingering
Elder Boulder.
hitboxes. Imagine lingering hitboxes being broken.
Yeah,
would be
unfortunately, we won't see those if that P5 incentive gets met, because I am not doing Fluke's Pantheons.
Unfortunate.
I can't even do Fluke's P1, Skitter.
No, that's completely fair. Fluke's Pantheons are difficult.
Yeah. So Skitter here is 7th place, I think, in 112 right now?
7th right now. Oh, didn't turn around. We got a fireball skip here.
Yeah.
That's more important than talking about me.
Yeah.
So when you cast fireball, it pushes you backwards a little bit. So when that jump there, you can just barely not make it. So if you just do the jump, turn around, and then cast fireball twice, you get pushed backwards, which, since you turn around, is now forwards. We're going to see another one right here. To make that jump distance. Perfect.
Yeah. So you saw me go for one right when I was entering Green Path after killing the Balder. That one's not super important to make. It only saves a couple of seconds, and neither is that last one. The really important one is the second one, because it prevents you having to go all the way around through Green Path, and instead we can just go immediately to where we're trying to go.
It saves multiple minutes, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know
sure.
how long dashless full green path takes.
I don't even know how to get to Hornet.
it.
I don't even know how to get to Hornet from the non-fireball route.
Yeah. So it's a very important skip. Fortunately, there is a backup with an enemy pogo we can do if you run out of fireballs. But fortunately, we didn't have to see emotional.
We didn't have to go.
Eric.
We didn't have to say hi to Eric.
The Hollow Knight
we have a
community
lot
has
of-
named all of the not all of the bugs, but all of the important bugs in this game. They all have names.
I got good RNG on the Moss Knights.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
So
Lots of
on the
early
current
money.
patch of the game, enemy spawns are dependent on the screen transition that you enter. So if you enter from the same transition, the enemies will always spawn at the same spot. What they do after that, it depends on the enemy and how their movement is programmed. But on older patches of the game, where the enemies spawn is RNG.
Because, you know, RNG is great. Great mechanic to have in the speedrun. We love that.
There are a lot of things that we do to mitigate RNG, but
Sometimes RNG is just mean.
there we go. And now we've smacked Hornet a bit. And now we get to stop walking everywhere.
Whoa, no more walking, let's go.
Yeah. So this ability is the Mothwing Cloak. It's our dash ability.
Makes movement a lot faster and a lot more enjoyable.
Yes. 100%.
Haha, 100%, I get it.
Shut up.
Sorry.
That was totally unintentional. But now we're on our way to go get probably the most important ability in the game, the Mantis Claw,
I don't think that's a probably, I think that's an absolutely yes.
which is our wall jump ability, which opens the movement in this game wide open.
Yeah, being able to wall jump is super important.
And you'll see right there were two really clear instances of opening inventory while in midair.
I don't think we've explained why inventory dropping is good. It uncaps your fall speed. So you could just, for long drops, it's really useful to just fall really quickly.
Yeah, you just keep accelerating. And the other useful thing is that it cancels the heartfall animation.
Absolutely. You'll still hear the hard fall sound, but you can act straight away, which is very good. So you don't have to just sit there with your broken legs while they recover.
We actually have a mod where you take damage if you heartfall.
Excellent. It's alright.
not
Hard
only
falls
is
just
this
deal
community-
psychological damage.
Yes. Not only is this community very talented when it comes to making mods, we're also somewhat masochistic.
Somewhat? Any rad? There's 3 of them?
And some crazy people are actually grinding AnyRad 3.0 right now. Yeah, so right there, that was a heartfall. That is We want to
Hardfall, you
avoid
lose
those.
3 years.
We want to avoid those pretty much at all costs.
Yeah, if there's ever a hardfall, it's probably a mistake.
Oh,
Ooh,
why did my
unfortunate.
fireball come out?
This is one of the most important skips used in basically every Hollow Knight category.
Every category that gets blocked
Explosion
and
Explosion
doesn't.
Pogo.
Yeah.
Saves like 30-ish seconds, right? Something like that. If you miss it, you have to go around. It's, very big time save. And just a staple of Hollow Knight speedrunning in general.
Oh, where did my nail go?
Mantis not cooperating with you at the moment.
Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go around.
We go around.
We go around. Yeah, if I had... I think I know what I did wrong there. I messed up the movement ever so slightly. Ooh, I almost missed that jump. Basically, you can get those mantises to line up in a way to where... Why am I doing early control? I'm on 3 HP. They make stairs for you, basically, and you can just pogo them up. Okay. We're gonna heal for gamer drop coming up later.
Healing, very, very smart choice there. So in this game, when you get a pickup, if you get hit by an enemy, the game just gives you control, which you saw there. So Noodles, as they picked up Claw, the mantis that they lured in a very specific way, you may have noticed, hit them basically right after they picked it up, which meant you can just move straight away.
Yeah,
very fast.
In any percent, it saves multiple seconds because you can quit out to the menu immediately. We got a fun drop coming up here.
Gamer drop. Let's go.
This is Bretta.
Hi, Bretta.
We don't interact much with Bretta, other than saving her, which is required because she has a mask shard in her house, which we'll get to later.
Yes.
But you may have saw that I also picked up another charm. I guess I just kind of glossed over the fact that I picked up Soul Catcher earlier. Charms are items that you can equip to the player that grant different abilities. The first one that I picked up, the Soul Catcher, whenever you hit an enemy in this game, it grants Soul, which is used for things like healing and casting spells. That circle in the top left is our Soul meter. Without anything equipped, it takes 9 hits to fill that up fully. Soul Catcher makes it to where it only takes 8 hits. So it's not super useful for anything outside of early game.
Oh, down dash.
Yeah. And then the second charm that I equipped is called Dash Master. It lets you dash faster, basically. And it also lets you dash downwards. The problem with that is on any patch of the game prior to 1.5, the game will prioritize your down input over your sideways input. So if you're holding down even the slightest amount, you'll down dash.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
A lot of thought goes into mitigating accidental down dashes.
But overall, Dash Master is very nice, very enjoyable to use, very fun.
It makes for a lot of really fun movement, especially in White Palace later.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll have Dash Master on for most of the run, I believe.
I'm not quite to that point yet.
Okay.
We'll have it on for the next, I don't know, probably 10 minutes. And then I'll have it on periodically in other places of the run. I thought about attempting Valley Pogo, but I don't
I don't think you had enough
Valley
soul for it. I don't think you had enough soul for it anyway.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
There we
These
go.
guys are annoying.
They don't like to cooperate.
They don't. They really don't. And like it's another one of those like minor time save kind of skips. You can also just go underneath. Ooh, I just dashed right into that guy. Now we're gonna talk to the richest person in Hollow Nest. This is Lem.
So much money. He likes to collect a bunch of stuff from around Hollow Nest, and he'll give you money for them.
Maybe he can throw some donations our way.
Maybe. Lem, you want to be generous? Oh, I still get so confused when there's no transition there.
Yeah, so if you know anything about this game, you'll know that there's typically room transitions here. That was a change that was made in later patches of the game, I think starting in 1.3. Basically for performance reasons, because this game performs pretty poorly on old patches, such as this one.
Yeah, some of the rooms were absolutely massive, and they've been split into multiple different rooms in later patches.
And they're all in city. Okay. Now we're entering the Soul Sanctum. This area is the worst.
We love Soul Sanctum. It has a bunch of enemies that like to teleport, right into your face, often.
Yep.
They're not very nice. They do not care.
I'm taking the elevator.
Completely valid.
We're gonna teleport right into my face. There's a room coming up here in a couple of rooms that we call Hell Room.
Very nice name, very affectionate. We love this room, as you could probably tell.
Wow, I am having a
tough
time
dash.
with this Soul Warrior. Come on. Okay, can you die soon,
Soul
please?
Sanctum is very mean. Oh, the accidental down dash again.
Unfortunate down dash. I'm glad I benched here.
Yeah. That was a good bench.
Well, we get to see that movement again.
So in that fight, you saw a really good example of how accidental down dashes can really kind of like mess with you really, really bad.
Yeah.
Because the Noodles down dash accidentally down dashed twice in that fight, and both of them got them.
Both of them were meant to be side dashes. And I set the elevator up already.
Leave the transition to get the elevator down faster.
Now we're just gonna go all the way up. The elevator of shame.
Elevator of shame, yes.
If this were a run and not a marathon, I would 100% have reset there.
Absolutely. Sanctum is painful.
Oh yeah, this guy
that guy
respawns on all
spawns again?
patches.
Wow, okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Team Cherry changed a lot of things about this game on later patches that make it a way better casual experience. Alright, let's fight this guy again.
Hopefully with less accidental down dashes.
Yeah, I was kind of just autopiloting, and it bit me into butt.
Mm-hmm. So in this fight, we're hoping for a lot of double hits with our fireball. Unfortunately, there was only one there.
Yeah. Only got one.
Because sometimes your fireball will knock back the enemy, and then the enemy will basically travel with the fireball. So once their iframes run out, they get hit again. It's great. Lots
So
of
this
damage.
is the aforementioned Hell Room, and you're about to see why.
Oop, there we go. First.
Immediately starting off strong. Yeah, there's just 4 of these guys. That
Honestly,
one
not a
went
terrible Hell Room.
It went surprisingly well. That room can go a lot worse.
One hit is completely fine for Hell Room. I would be happy with that in my runs, for sure.
I got a hitless Hell Room once, and it was fast. Like, I didn't do anything to prevent getting hit.
Hitless and fast?
Yeah.
Are you sure you were playing legit? Are you not
I am
cheating?
never
That
beating...
seems impossible.
I'm never beating that Spell Twister Gold. Ever.
Are you doing early control here?
Yeah.
Cool. So in a lot of intros to some bosses, you get stunned for a bit and you can't act. But if we just jump into those spikes at the right time, we can just move. It's great.
Yeah. So this is the Soul Master, and he guards our second spell.
Oh. Unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna heal.
More down dashes. Yeah, so accidental down dashes are very common and kind of difficult to avoid while also trying to go fast.
It makes me worried for White Palace later, because there's a lot of pogo dashing.
Yeah, pogo dashing especially is difficult because you're holding down for the pogo, and then you have to not hold down to make sure you side dash.
I'm not too concerned about it for Path of Pain, because that'll be on the current patch of the game, where they actually made it prioritize your sideways input instead of down. But for this run, it'll be a bit annoying during White Palace.
It's something we constantly have to be aware of. Oh, fight's not over actually. Phase 2.
Psych!
Psych!
But we can just jump and crack them with the nail.
Yeah. Phase 2, honestly not too difficult, as long as you know what's coming. If it catches you unaware in your first playthrough, I would not blame you for dying in Phase 2.
When I got... The first time that I beat Soul Master's first phase in my casual playthrough, I was so happy. And then the second playthrough, or the second phase happened. I'm like, are you kidding me? And I died almost immediately because I was at 1 HP.
Yeah. It's fun. It's fun watching new players get to this fight, beat phase 1, and then realize there's another phase.
Yes.
I say fun. Fun for me to watch, not really fun for them to experience, probably.
Oh, it's never fun for the player.
Fake dive?
It's really fun for the viewers. We know it's coming. Oh,
Let's go,
let's
big
go.
dive. That is
So the
RNG
spell-
on old patches.
Yeah. So the spell that we picked up is called the Desolate Dive. It's a spell. You go down and there's breakable floors all throughout this game that's used to break. And some of them, if you dive in a certain way on the side of the platform, it breaks the platform, but you don't actually go through it. And we call that a fake dive. That's really the only place in this category that it's used, but there are other categories with more fake dives.
Yeah. And fake dives, like that one there, is especially useful because there are 2 breakable floors, one right underneath the other, and there's a grub in between them that we need to save for 100%. So
It loses about 13 seconds to missing the fake dive. Oh, I guess I'm using this transition.
okay, that's not the usual transition we use.
Nope, I just entirely missed my jump. The reason that I exited the room there was to skip the animation of this bench loading in, because it takes forever.
It's very long, yeah.
Oh, also something that we never talked about. The game is in Chinese.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of text mashing in this game, and Chinese is far and away the fastest language for that. It saves something like 30 seconds just in any percent, and any percent is like a 30-minute speedrun.
Yeah, so a run like this where, what, 3 hours-ish? It saves multiple minutes over playing in English.
Or worse,
English has a lot more characters,
French.
and... English has a lot more characters, and actually just... I'm not sure if it does scroll slower, or if it just feels like it scrolls slower.
I
but
think
it
the
is
characters
painful.
scroll at the same rate.
Okay, but it's more characters.
It's just
so
way more characters.
It just feels bad to play in English.
Yes, it does. Casually, it's great because this game is amazing.
Oh, amazing! There's so much lore and world building. It's just an incredible game.
Okay, Jennifer. So that was another enemy that we've named, these leaping husks.
Leaping Husk we call Jennifer.
Yeah. What is the
I'm not
original
sure.
Jennifer? Is it the one right before Grandmother in Crossroads?
I'm not sure. Probably because that's the any percent one. Surely, right?
Oops. I bonked.
Bonk. But yeah, Jennifer. Normally the bugs are named very specifically, like this specific bug. It has this name or whatever. But Jennifer is just all leaping husks. All of
Every
them.
leaping husk is Jennifer.
Their name is Jennifer. Yeah. I think that's the only. Is that the only bug that has like a general name?
I mean, there's Norman.
Like, yeah, I was about to say Norman and then Norman 2.
Yeah. Technically, there are 4 Normans that we'll see.
Yes.
But we don't call the ones in Hollow Norman.
No,
for
they're
some
not
reason.
Norman. Yeah.
No, they're Hollow Soul Warriors. Oh. Okay.
So we're heading
I hope
towards
this-
Crystal Peak
hope-
now.
I hope this guy's nice to me.
Hopefully.
Oh my god. A bad omen for Peak later, if I can't do basic movement.
This guy's guarding the grub, but we don't actually need to kill him. The grub's just, like, there.
Yeah. And
It
it's very
feels like
important.
there should be a gate there, right? It feels like there should be a gate. But
It
even in
feels
current
like
patch,
it.
there's no gate.
Yeah.
So we just jump over the guy. Just completely ignore him.
And it's very important that we don't get hit there, because he does double damage with his
He
club
does,
swing
yes.
attack.
We
And
don't
it's
like
always a
double damage.
big feels bad. So now we're in Crystal Peak, and Crystal Peak is great because it's all cycle based. There is next to no RNG in this section of the game.
Very nice Pogax. That skip that Noodles just did there, we've named Pogax because it's
Oh no! This is the worst grub in the game.
yes, this is the worst grub in the game. So
I
many
messed up the
spikes.
easy part. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was spooky.
Yeah,
Just missing
sometimes
the
the
wall cling
conveyor
there.
just won't let you cling.
What a great game. It's possible with really good movement to skip that little wait there. You can just go straight through. Also, in a non-marathon setting, you'd probably just take the damage and go faster. But it's a marathon, so I don't think anyone's going to blame Noodles for playing it a little safer.
Aha!
And there's our favorite friend, Sean.
Sean
we
the
love
Shard
Sean.
might... I'm gonna save my soul real quick for this guy.
Yeah, that laser guy will also just kind of hit you.
Yeah, normally
There are a lot
we
of
throw
cycles that
fireball
we
at
just
him.
take.
Normally we throw fireball at him, but I wanted to save my soul because I'm gonna need it later. And there's not a whole lot of places for soul collection. Alright.
This is a very common room as well. It's where we get our crystal dash. This is just a really big, really fast dash that we'll use to travel long distances. Nice movement.
No Slevy cycle.
No Shlebi cycle.
Yeah. This is basically just our super dash. And we'll use it immediately, because the game forces us to.
Yeah.
But super useful for crossing long gaps. And also to get the scrub.
I think it works out that one C dash is roughly equivalent to 4 regular dashes in terms of speed. Well, that's without Dash Master though. With Dash Master, it's a little more complicated. Ouch.
Making these crusher cycles is oh!
We love hitboxes in this game.
Oh my
Hitboxes
God.
are well designed.
I'm pretty sure if you do that on the other side, you get hit.
Yep. Those crushers are not centered.
Okay, we're gonna kill Buggy here.
Gather some soul, heal up.
We're going into our first, what I consider the first truly difficult platforming challenge of the game is this dark room.
So there is
Shoot.
an item. There is an item in this game that will let you see more of this room, but it's really expensive, and we don't have the money for it yet. So we're just going to do it in the dark.
Okay, I've overshot that platform in the same way twice. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, this one.
A couple of issues, but overall, not too bad. You got through it.
And routing-wise, it's super important that we do that dark room, because we're about to get our first void spell of the game, which are the upgraded versions of spells, similar to the Shade Soul I was talking about earlier. For our dive.
Yeah, this one is the dive upgrade called Descending Dark, and it is probably the most useful spell. It gives you iframes.
It does give you iframes.
Someone got the copper caster. Why are you dying to video game bosses?
Just use D-Dark.
Just use D-Dark. It does a
Do you
lot
have
of damage
time
and
for
gives you
donation?
iframes.
Yeah, we've got some
Yep.
relatively slow movement coming up.
Okay. We have a $5 donation from Bonnie Dimples. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that an incentive for Pantheon of Hollowness pop up overnight when I wasn't looking? Well, it looks like we only need $40 to not only make that happen, but also blow past the $1,500 raised for Somos Familia Valle. I don't think there's a better time for a donation train than now, so let's get on it. That went towards Save the Nailsmith and towards that Pantheon incentive. Right now, just for a quick update on those incentives, we are $115 of the $150 needed for the Pantheon of Hollownest incentive. And an update on that bid war, the Save or Kill Nailsmith, currently $84 saving the Nailsmith, and $143 to kill the Nailsmith. So if you'd like to save the Nailsmith, I encourage you to get your donations in now, and as well is to try and get us to that $100 before the end of the run for that Hollowness Pantheon.
I don't think I've ever seen the Dreamplat C-Dash get canceled right there. That was super weird.
Yeah.
Normally that C-Dash is supposed to take you like 2 platforms farther to the right. And it just didn't. What am I want this?
Nice, Seer Skip. So we could just, like, leave that area early. You didn't really see Seer, because we just left.
You heard her for like a second.
She has some of the best voice lines in the game, I think.
Yeah. The Seer's voice actor did an amazing job.
Yes.
Alright, now we've entered the crypts. We got a grub, charm, another relic.
And you'll probably notice we're using a lot of Descending Dark here. It's a very powerful spell for how early we are in the run. It does a lot of damage, and it's very big. It'll hit a lot of enemies, and it'll also break the walls. That we're instead of using 4 nail hits, you can just cast a single spell, and the wall will break. So it's a lot faster to cast spells to break the walls rather than hitting it with your nail.
Especially when, like, for instance, next to that chest, there was a wall to the right of me and a wall above me. D-Dark's hitbox actually extends upwards.
It is a massive hitbox. Massive horizontally, massive vertically. It is just an incredible spell.
Yes. And
if
with
you
the
don't
charm
use
we're
the
about
dark,
to pick up,
why?
and with the charm that we're about to pick up, it will do a lot of damage.
So we're about
This
to
is
pick up
like
the most powerful charm in the game for
Oh, yeah.
most speedruns. In terms of like late game, I wouldn't say it's the #1 charm, but in terms of every other time of the game, when you're not late game,
Yeah, so
Shaman's
like early
Olivia
and mid
is
game
the best charm.
Yeah.
It just increases the damage of your spells.
And it increases Fireball's hitbox size.
Yes, it makes Fireball a lot bigger.
This is Sly. He has a shop in Dirtmouth, which is the very first area of the game. And we buy a lot of important things from him. And we're actually going to go buy something very important here in just a minute. Gotta free another grub here real quick.
Oh no, you fell into spikes.
Yes, that was an intentional dunk into the spikes to more or less abuse the hazard respawn point that the game gives you.
Warps us back to the start of the room. Very nice.
Instead of having to do the movement all the way back, it's a little bit faster.
That fireball then may have looked a bit weird, but what it did was it hit the bell to call the stag, which is our fast travel. And then Noodles left the room to basically skip the entire animation and then re-enter and immediately talk to the stag. Very fast.
So an important thing to note about this game is for the leaderboards, we don't really care about RTA. We use an in-game timer, or we have a loadless timer. So a lot of the time saves, or a lot of the things that you see me do, such as what's called a fireball, which was hitting the bell with a fireball to call a stag.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fast of real time.
It's a loadless time save. And we have a few of those just to like skip cutscenes, skip animations. They're generally slower RTA. Okay, I'm just getting bullied by this Soul Warrior right now.
So this is Norman. We didn't say the name of the first Soul Warrior. This is Norman, but Norman 2, because it's our second one. And he likes to summon little friends. They're very annoying.
God, I'm gonna die again. Oh my goodness.
Rough. The bench is right here, though. That's not too bad time loss.
Oh, but I called the elevator.
Oh, the elevator's up. Tragic.
Yeah, that elevator needs to be up for the movement after Soul Warrior. Oh, you spawn right there. Okay. I don't think I knew that.
Well, they're different rooms in current patch, so I definitely didn't know that. This is another example of many different rooms. Is this one for performance? Is this for performance or for the dash/cheese?
Both?
Probably both.
Oh, I get to do the thing.
This is pretty rare with a spell as big as D-Dark.
Oh no.
We have a little friend. Oh no! We have a little friend
My
here.
little friend hit me. So what my little friend is gonna do, he's gonna hit me out of this.
Yeah, like I mentioned
And now I
before,
have control.
when you get hit, you just get controlled again.
I wait for the save icon to show up, and I have Shade Soul.
Yes, it's important to make sure that you actually collect your spell, because if you leave the room before the game registers that you've actually picked up the spell, you won't have it.
Yep. So
You
I
need to go back and do it again.
I'd get to the Soul Tyrant fight, and I'd have just BS. I'm just gonna kill you, because I'm messing up this movement.
Very fair.
Those guys can sometimes just spawn on the outside and die to those spikes that you saw right there on the right.
It's really nice and really funny.
It's
You're
really
just climbing
funny.
up there, no spawn, and then you see outside where you can't get to, there's a bit of geo there. And you just know he just spawned on the spikes.
Yeah, so now we're gonna go fight Soulmaster again, except it's not Soulmaster, because he's faster and hits a lot harder. This is the Soul Tyrant. And this
Our
fight
first team rematch.
is awful. This fight is so long.
He has a lot of health. And teleports very aggressively, as you can probably see.
Yeah. So basically, the goal for this fight is to fish for double hits. By either hitting him right when he teleports, or hitting him during certain attacks,
While he's moving.
which make him move back into the hitbox. Fake dive.
Ooh, a rude fake dive there.
And a rude normal dive.
So you can see like that attack there, where he's charging along the ground. You can get behind him and throw a fireball that just travels with him. It's a free double hit.
I'm gonna heal.
Probably heal, yeah.
And then I also try to time my fireballs with the teleports to where it'll hit him, he'll teleport, and then it'll hit him again.
Yeah, you'll probably see a lot of
Like right
teleports
there.
kind of like in the middle in terms of height, because fireball is big enough that it'll hit any spawn basically. Nice phase 1. And like Soul Master, there's a phase 2,
Oh, I want to heal.
which is a lot faster if you remember the first fight.
But if you time it well... Oh, and I got the good
Oh,
spawn.
beautiful spawn.
Oh my god, let me
Dive?
cast a spell. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's the power of D-Dark.
That is the power of D-Dark. You get
It's a little bit
iframes.
nerfed. It's a little bit nerfed on current patch. Queuing up another D-Dark resets your iframes, so you wouldn't be able to just spam it like that. You'd have to actually go above him. But on older patches, it's a lot more powerful because starting up another D-Dark doesn't reset your iframes. So you can just spam it inside enemy hitboxes like that. And it makes that second phase a lot easier. And now we're on our way to get the second most powerful charm in the game.
Ah,
On
yes.
basically every patch except 1.3.
Except 1.3. Team Cherry has tried to fix this charm.
And they did, and then they broke it somehow.
Yeah. It's a funny charm.
It's really funny.
It's broken in different ways on different patches. We love it.
Velmi Arcus. Oh, Velmi Arcus.
And the boss that guards this charm has got a really funny quick kill on this patch.
Helmadilka.
Oh,
Hopefully I'll get to show that off.
hopefully that, yeah. Good luck.
It's not the end of the world if I miss it. I might die, but you know. I want soul from you, please. Thank you.
That is a
And
lot
the
of
damage
dice.
doesn't matter because we get a bench right here. So now we're gonna go get another grub. And we're gonna get our first mask shard. Don't get warped, don't get warped. Nice.
Nice. Sometimes those enemies can just be hovering right above the water, right in your way. It's very inconvenient. Because not only do you get hit, it also stops your C dash. So then you have to just do regular dashes, which is a lot slower.
And if you haven't noticed, you can only perform a C dash when you're grounded or clinging to a wall.
Yes, yes. So you can't redo your C dash there.
Okay. Alright. This is the worst area in the game. By far. It's
This-
not even close.
This is an area.
I'm gonna
An area of all time, some might say. There are just a lot of enemies here.
And they all are just awful. Especially those tiny guys, because they'll just follow you. Yeah, that went surprisingly well.
Yeah, that was
I'm
really
gonna
nice.
heal to full here, just because if I do mess up this quick kill, it can go pretty badly. But
That's right, you got it. I believe in you.
get it first try. There we go.
There we go.
Yep, I have no idea
Beautiful.
why that works. It's been patched out. I don't know why it
been patched
works.
out. I would never go for it on current patch. Don't worry about it.
You didn't even go for it on this patch.
Yeah, because you didn't tell me it was a thing. I forgot.
Someone doesn't watch my streams.
Don't call me out like that.
Alright, so now we're on our way to the Dung Defender.
A lot of
this
people's
boss has-
favorite character, right?
Oh yeah. Ah!
A lot of people love this guy.
I want to heal. Oh, I didn't realize you could get in here. It's important that I come in here with full soul.
There's a bird.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
really
get
bad
hit.
at hitting. I'm really bad about hitting. Okay.
Nice, nice. That
I'm
bird,
usually-
if you get hit by that, you take 2 damage.
Yeah. I don't like to go for that because I'm really bad at spacing those birds. But yeah, I'm gonna focus a bit for this quick kill because it's kind of tight.
Yep.
Ah, shoot.
Ooh. Unfortunate that you missed the scream skip there. The second scream skip.
Yeah. Now, what I did there was, so this game has a mechanic called staggering, where for certain enemies and bosses, if you hit it a certain amount of times, it kind of just stops moving and it gives you a chance to breathe a little bit. I was supposed to get that last nail hit before he hit the ground, and I was a bit late and I did it right as he hit the ground, so he woke up immediately. Right.
It's not too bad in terms of like time loss because while Dung Defender is under the ground, you can just dive and it'll knock him out of the ground and he'll be stunned.
Also, second try spike tunnel. Let's go.
Nice spike tunnel, yep. Very fair. Grab
So
some
this
extra
area
salt.
has some of the hardest skips in main board categories. The skips to get to Isma's tier. Because it involves that spike tunnel that you just saw, that acid skip, this acid skip,
Nice acid skips.
and then for this category, it
Oh,
has
there's
a
one
big
more, I
acid
forgot.
skip.
I forgot to build one more.
Yeah. And then we just inventory drop into the acid. And we pick up Isma's tier, which gives us immunity to acid.
Yes, lets us swim in acid like we can swim in water. Very useful skill. Actually, no, that's a lie. It's
Yeah.
probably the most useless skill in the entire game. There is nothing useful locked behind Isma's tier. Everything that you think you need Isma's tier to get, you don't. You can get it some other way.
Yeah, you can either go around, you can do an acid skip. It's one of the more useless abilities, but it saves time, and it's also a percent, which is why we have to get it.
Yeah, it saves time and it's a percent, so it is needed, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's worth 2 whole percent, right?
I think so. I think all of the quote-unquote movement abilities are worth 2.
They're very valuable in terms of percentage, and that's about it. This is another example here of just leaving the room to make the bench spawn in faster.
If I had waited for that bench, I want to say that animation is like 7 or 8 seconds.
It's still faster real time, and I know that because I do that on Switch.
Yep. It's one of the few things that is both a loadless time save and a real-time time save. Alright.
Hit the small X.
Maybe.
This area might seem very RNG based, but all of these except one, I'm not sure if it's the same on 11.8.
It's that one.
Is it? Because all of them on current patch, all of them except one are completely consistent as long as you do the movement right, and only one of them is RNG.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's
one
the
that's
same on
RNG.
11.18. Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
The only one that's RNG is that one in the ceiling. Oh, come on.
So we've
Come
got
on.
what's called a transdash here. where we're dashing
go.
into the wall, and before our dash is over, we press jump, which gets us a bit of horizontal movement
That showed up right here.
outward from the wall. Yeah, so you can see we're not jumping off the wall straight away. We're kind of moving out and then going up. We call it trans dash because we're transitioning our upwards movement from the jump into horizontal movement.
Is that what we call it that?
I think so. Also trans rights.
Makes sense. It's when you trans your dash.
It's when you trans your dash, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the trans is for transfer, but you know, trans
That
rights.
makes sense.
Good fight. That's not too hard of a fight. We're immediately going to fight the upgraded version, though.
Yeah, so that was Broken Vessel. And this is the upgraded Dream Boss version. The Lost Kin. And lore-wise, we're siblings.
Yes, I'm not too knowledgeable about lore, but I mean, you can see. You look similar enough, right? You could probably work it out that you're related in some way. So yeah, what you're seeing here is Flukes being incredibly broken, because they deal a lot of damage, and they also don't wake up enemies from staggers. So you'll see Noodles just stands right inside their hitbox, and then just unloads 3 Flukes. And they just don't wake up the boss. So
And
the
this fight
fight is
goes
just
fast enough
easy.
that taking that damage was not... I wasn't too worried. If... on this patch, Flukes, if you hit every single one of them, and you have Shade Soul and Shaman Stone, it does 112 damage in total.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. So whenever I had Lost Kin staggered, and I was
Doing like
casting 3
340
Flukes immediately, that's... yeah. A lot of damage in a very short amount of time. So a lot of these bosses that we can use Flukes on, they just melt. And some of them we don't even fight because of other shenanigans that are going on with this game.
We'll see, no spoilers. Don't want to spoil the fun of Flukes.
Yeah. And of course, right as we're talking about the brokenness of Flukes, we're about to go fight a few bosses where I can't even use Flukes. Because for whatever reason, they don't damage these bosses.
The Flukes are broken in many ways. The ways that make it good and the ways that make it not work.
I'm pretty sure on, like, I think 11-16, Flukes don't even damage one boss, which makes the quick kill not possible. Or you know which one I'm talking about.
I'm not that knowledgeable about old patches. I'm just a boring current patch runner.
Yeah, you gotta expand your horizon, Skitter.
I've run Hundo once.
That's true. So that was another little
Oh yeah.
interesting thing called an instabell or a look down. Not really an instabell because it wasn't truly an instabell. Anyway, looking down while the toll is going down ends the toll. I don't really know
weird.
exactly how it works, but it makes the bell come up faster than just
Here's how it
letting
works. We know it works, do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So I mentioned it earlier about things eating your jumps when they hit ceilings. That infected Vengefly hit the ceiling, and the game thought that I had hit the ceiling, so it canceled my upwards movement. Okay.
There are no bugs in this game. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? There's a bunch of bugs in this game.
True, it is bug game after all.
Bug game is buggy.
It just makes sense.
Alright, if I get the good C dash here, I know someone in chat is going to be very mad at me. Okay,
That
how did
worked?
that not...
What? What was that? I've
What
never
was that
seen
C
that.
dash at the end?
You got pushed downwards. What? Is that a thing that happens in old patches?
We didn't have enough soul to kill both of them. I better get this first try or this is gonna be not great. I should have dream built it. Why did I kill it?
That's a great question. Don't die because you're gonna cry if you die here.
Ah! So this is probably one of the hardest fights in open world. Is failed champ or failed champion. Oops. Oops.
Ooh. That was spooky.
Okay.
Okay, nice stagger. Take your time, heal.
Yep, I'm healing here. Okay.
Okay.
Why are you... Okay, there we go.
Those dream nails missing is very interesting. Nice triple hits. So we time the fireballs there to hit failed champ 3 times because his mace is also a hitbox for some reason. So as he swings towards you, you fireball. I tried to be quiet so you could potentially hear the triple hits. I think you got 1 there in that phase.
Yeah, right as I got hit though.
Yeah, it's difficult to hear.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's a little nerve-wracking.
Phase 1 was spooky.
Oh.
I didn't see that rock.
I didn't either.
Lucky you're on 2 and not 1.
Yep.
That would have been an awkward death.
Oh, that would have been... I would have been so mad.
So falling out of the dream there just makes the end a little bit faster. You kill the boss and then you just fall out, it teleports you out, and yeah, you don't have to wait for the whole death animation.
Alright, so I guess we never really talked much about Dreamnail, but we're about to go upgrade it.
And now's when it becomes very useful.
Yeah. So
Previously, we've only
currently,
used it for soul collection.
pretty much, yeah. If you Dreamnail an enemy, it gives you the equivalent of 3 hits of soul with your normal nail. We're about to upgrade it with what's called Essence, which is what we were getting from Soul Tyrant, Lost Kin, Failed Champion.
All the
They all
dreams.
give you, yeah, all of the dream bosses give you what's called Essence, which are used to upgrade the Dream Net.
And get other
So
rewards
this-
from the CO as well.
Right. A lot of which are percentages. So this ability right here, this is called the Dream Gate. And as you might be able to guess from the name, with Gate in there, it's basically our teleporting ability. So you'll see an example of it right here, where I set my Dream Gate, which is basically like a mobile respawn point.
Yeah, it's a nice fast travel.
Yeah.
So at any point in the game, or not any point, there are very specific places where you can't Dream Gate, but in most places of the game, you can just Dream Gate and instantly teleport back here at the cost of 1 essence. Cool.
And I exit the room here because I killed this guy's name's Zero. I killed him on the left side, which lets me exit the room and skip the animation of his... I don't really want to say ghost because he's already a ghost, but
His essence, I guess you could call it.
yeah, it basically travels back to where he originally spawns, and doing that just skips that animation. It's another one of those loadless time saves that we've been talking about, in my last like 4 runs, that guy has been right there.
You love RNG spawn locations.
Yeah, they're great.
Nice arena. Oh, walkling storage.
Yeah, and if you might have noticed what happened there. It looked like I was clinging the wall while midair, because I was, and that's called walkling storage.
Yeah, the game just simply thinks you're holding a wall.
Yep. You'll see a really clear example of it later on when I get to White Palace, but that won't be for a while. Because now we're about to go have our rematch with Hornet.
It's a very important lore point in coming up here.
Yeah. I wish I knew more about the lore of this game so I could like
Honestly,
explain
same.
what's happening. Oh, I did too many jumps.
The lore in Hollow Knight is very detailed, and if you're interested, I would recommend looking up Hollow Knight lore, because I would not be able to do it justice.
Yeah, just search for Mossbag on YouTube. He does really great videos on the lore of Hollow Knight.
Yep.
Yeah. So this version of Hornet, like all of the other like second versions of bosses that we've fought, she's a lot faster.
Gain
Some of her attacks are bigger. Yeah. So basically what we're trying to do here is fish for double hits with Shade Soul. I've gotten 1 so far.
Yeah. Whenever you see us using Fireball, we're looking for double hits. It's very rare that we'll use Fireball just for a single hit. Sometimes it will single hit and there's really nothing we can do about it, but we're going for double hits.
Like that one that I just threw. Oh god, please don't die. I'm gonna heal.
Good choice.
I didn't start healing immediately because I thought the second hit of my fireball might have taken her out of stagger. Okay. Oh,
Nice heal.
that was another
walkling
small
storage.
instance of walkling storage. That one is kind of useless because you can't.
It didn't get you past the ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we've picked up what's called the King's Brand. It's not super relevant to us right now, but it will be important later when we go pick up a couple more abilities.
It's basically a glorified key. It
Pretty
unlocks the
much.
door.
Yes. Yes.
And that's all that matters. That's all it matters for in the speedrun. There's a lot of lore stuff. There's a lot of lore stuff behind everything in this game, honestly. You just have to dig to find it.
Oh, I got the weird HUD thing.
Oh, is it not showing?
Yeah, if you do that Dreamgate, like I think it's frame perfect. Your HUD just won't appear after the Dreamgate.
Good game.
Yeah.
I think the theme I'm starting to see here is that this game is definitely built extremely well and has exactly 0 flaws.
Well, I'll say the game
yeah.
is definitely built. And that's about all I can say. Bug game is buggy, what can we say?
They made a bug game. They made a game full of bugs, and they expected it to not be buggy? Them darn Australians.
Those Aussies, goddamn. In case it wasn't obvious, I'm also Aussie. Oh, missed the scene.
And in case it wasn't doubly obvious, Team Cherry is from Australia.
Oh yes, that's very important. Yeah, that's probably the most important part.
That was the point I was
fact-
trying to make.
I kind of just assumed everyone knew that, but that's a good point to specify that. Not me. We're not making a joke about me. Yes, exactly. There's 0 glitches. That's why we have 2 different glitch categories. Sorry, 2 different categories that include glitches, because we've got no major glitches, and then we've got all glitches, and then there's no main menu storage, because one of the glitches is so broken, they don't want to allow it in some glitch runs.
Yeah, there's a glitch in this game called main menu storage, which is so absurdly broken that the any percent world record right now for all glitches is like just over 3 minutes.
And the no major glitches, just for context, is 31:20 something?
31:24.
Okay, 24. Okay. I thought it was a 2. I don't keep 2 up to date with any percent.
Which is also just insane that
Yes, that is
any
incredible.
percent is a 31, not only a 31, but a 31 2x.
36. Okay, 436 for any percent all glitches,
So just shy of 5 minutes for any percent.
which is 8 times faster. A bit more.
I don't know.
Which is insane.
wanna
It's
do
insane.
math. And then for more context,
Oops,
the
referencing
no
this
main
position.
menu
There you go.
storage. Yeah, the C dash is kind of precise, which is why I had to set it up. Had to try a couple times. For more reference on how obscenely broken main menu storage is, the any percent record for no main menu storage is like an
1815. I've just looked it up.
Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
Lucky.
So no main menu storage is 1815, and just allowing one extra type of glitch cut down to 436. That's how broken some of these glitches are.
But if you ever want to see a game get completely broken apart, I highly recommend watching the jumpless tasks.
Oh yeah, that was great to watch. I had no idea what was going on,
Shoot.
but it was interesting, and that's what matters. Imagine if you didn't have iframes after spawning after getting hit by a hazard. That would be crazy and broken, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that totally never happens, ever.
No, never. Definitely not in current patch either.
Yeah, and it definitely doesn't just, like, kill Pantheon runs during the WISE. That's totally never happened to any runner, ever.
Oh no. No one would ever. We love this game. Now this is the cutest grub in the game, by the way. Just it's...
Okay, really flirting during my marathon run?
Okay, sorry.
So, for context, a lot of runners of 1xx categories, such as 100% or 112, we have channel point redeems on our Twitch channels to basically name a grub after yourself in the runner splits. So that's... And then Skitter here was being funny.
Just referencing one of my very good friends.
Yes.
I will say I do find the grubs quite cute, at least when I was first being introduced to this game.
The grubs are adorable.
Grubs are adorable until you find a mimic, and then you're traumatized for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yes. I think the first mimic that I found was in Deep Nest. In
My-
that room.
My favorite grub is the Deep Nest Mimic grub, because it's just in a room with 3 mimics and 1 real grub, and just watching casual players find that room is so funny. I love it so much.
It's like, oh my god, look at so many grubs. And then you break the first jar, and then you go on to break the second jar because they take a second to activate. Oops. And then they just get mauled by the mimics. And it's terrifying when it happens to you, but it's really funny watching it happen to someone else. Okay.
C-dash
nice
glitch. We love C-dash glitch.
Oh my god, I'm on 2 HP.
So C-dash is supposed to... C-dash has a hitbox in front of you. So it's supposed to kill small enemies. But
It's supposed to, it
sometimes...
does
Sometimes
10
that hitbox
damage.
just doesn't work.
Yeah, it's supposed to do 10 damage, which will kill most of these smaller enemies. And I really should heal here because I have a long time without a bench.
Probably Dream Nail?
Oops. Or I'll just
That's the opposite of healing Noodles.
I'll just slam my face into a tick. That's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. The only thing that I'm really worried about is Jonies. Everything else I can generally do.
Do you have
Yes.
Lantern now, at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I do peaks first. And then I go to cliffs. So I have enough money for a lantern.
Good idea. Because Joni's is a room that... It's another dark room, but we have the lantern now, so we can see more. It's still not perfect. Oh, that tick is taking forever.
What you doing, buddy?
Lantern doesn't give you full vision, but it makes it a lot better. That's for sure.
And that is the power of flukes, my friends.
Gorg just dies.
Ah! Okay. I'm not even gonna bother trying to get that C-dash. Oh, here's another fun little early control.
It might seem like nothing's been done, and that's because, well, not really much happened.
Nothing happened.
You just got early control.
Yeah, so this game is well coded, so if you can't...
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought the fly
There's
might be
just a
somewhere
bench
weird.
fly. I was like, where's it gonna be? If you cancel your C-dash into that vessel fragment and that vessel fragment only, the game just gives you control back. No idea why. Yeah, so
This is the Jonas
uh,
that we were talking about earlier.
yeah. And there are certain routes that do this room in the dark.
I used to run one of those routes. Oh, well, 112 used to do dark journeys.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
10 Notch still does Dark Journeys. Like, I'm pretty sure CC is still doing Dark Journeys.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Have fun, CC. I mean, I'm sure CC's great at it, but it's just scary.
Well, yeah, it's CC. Yeah. So, this section is kind of brutal. As you saw, I've already healed a bunch. Because I go a very long time without a quit out to get my health back, or a bench to get my health back. Because my bench needs to remain in Dirtmouth, so I can work back to it later. So we've still got quite a bit until that happens. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta wait for the flukes to bounce into that guy.
I love flukes. They're funny.
They're so broken. Sometimes in the good way, sometimes in the not good way.
Is that a dead soat up there? You love to
Sorry,
say.
though. We didn't save you earlier, and now you are dead.
Just dies. Things just die to flukes. It's so funny.
He's still in the ground when that happens, too. Which I think is the best part. He pops up just to play the death animation. Now, remember the, what we were saying about Ismas earlier, and how it's not needed for anything? You don't need Ismas to do that.
No,
There is an acid skip there. And
it's
it
not,
is,
it's not fun, but it's possible.
yeah. It is absurd. I've tried it before. In about 2 hours of attempts, I think I got it once. Like, Isma's shape of un.
Yeah. This is the hardest thing to get without Ismas.
Yeah. Like, once you get into this area, it's not too bad, but that first acid skip is extremely precise.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Was that our first cyclone drop there?
No, I did went into the
Okay, maybe
diagnose.
maybe I didn't.
Um,
I didn't like notice it earlier. But yeah,
But
first,
since you brought it up, we can talk about it.
yeah. So Cyclone Slash is a nail art, which is more of a movement skill rather than an offensive attack, because it just increases your fall speed. Which, so we
It
still
uncaps your
have
fall speed similar to an inventory drop.
it actually accelerates you as well, which is different to inventory drops. So it makes Cyclones better for shorter drops and inventory better for longer drops, right? Something like that.
Yeah, well, so the difference is opening your inventory midair resets your fall speed, whereas Cyclone just uncaps it, and you continue to accelerate. So they both do the same thing, just Cyclone doesn't reset your fall speed when you activate it. But Cyclone is also neat because you maintain horizontal control. Like, you can still move left and right slightly.
Yes. Which is useful in certain places.
Yeah.
There's an example of Cyclone for damage instead of movement. Which we do sometimes, but it's mainly movement.
Really only for, like, killing enemies in small places, which really that's the only one that's really relevant for that. Mostly used in the Colosseums later.
Yeah.
And even then, it's more used for soul gathering than anything. The killing the enemy is just a bonus. So, Skitter, this will look different to you compared to what you ran. Because I have done some slight rewriting.
Oh, okay. Good thing I don't remember what I ran. So I did
You're not
run.
remembering.
I ran
You're not
Hundo
remembering
once.
every single category that he's ever ran SMH.
I ran Hundo once in preparation for this, in preparation for comms. Just to get like a rough idea of, the route, the old patch. Because it was my first time ever running on an old patch. Yeah, I barely remember the route.
Yeah, that's okay.
But it's similar enough to 112 that I have a rough idea of what's going on. I mean, I also have the notes open.
Nope.
Oh, you don't have to kill Mossy?
Nope. I'm also doing this in the wrong order.
Oops.
I'm supposed to kill No Eyes first. It doesn't really matter. But it's gonna mess with my splits later. And I would like to keep those in the same order. To anyone who had trouble with that boss casually, I'm sorry.
Should have used flukes. Actually, no, not on current patch.
You should have down patched and used flukes.
Down patch, use flukes, then up patch again.
Yes. Now we get to go see an interesting little skip that saves a few seconds. this behavior is not at all intended. So there are these little vine platforms in Green Path that you're supposed to hit them from above, and they break. And this one you're about to see now, you can just hit from the side, and it breaks. And it's not supposed to do that. Oops. I did not want to get hit there.
Oh yeah, Legacy Flukes and Quick Slash. So some charms have been nerfed as we as the game got updated. So Flukes in this patch cost 2 charm notches, but in current patch they cost 3. And it's
And they do
the
significantly less
same.
damage.
Yeah, and they're broken in different ways. And the same is
Oh,
true
yeah.
with Quick Slash. It used to cost 2, it now costs 3.
What patches did it cost 2 on?
No idea. I just know it did used to cost 2.
Oh my god. We're almost to the end of this section. Which means I get to heal soon.
Yay, healing soon.
Oops.
Please don't die to Wraith's Arena.
I'm gonna heal. Okay, we're fine now.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
You don't have spell for that.
Fine. No, but it was like, wait, why is my spell not casting?
I saw you standing there and I could see your empty soul vessel, and I knew exactly what was going on.
But that's fine. We now have collected our third and final spell, the Howling Wraiths. And we're immediately about to go upgrade it. Because Wraiths by itself is not very useful.
No, it's probably the worst spell of the 6, right?
Yeah.
Of the 6, like, you got 3 and then the upgraded version
Well,
of the 3.
especially down-patched.
Oh yeah, it
Wraiths.
just doesn't work.
Not only does it not work, it does significantly less damage.
But it's okay,
So-
because it's a good movement ability. No spoilers, though.
Wraiths is not a good movement ability.
Oh, sorry, not Wraiths, not Wraiths. No, Shriek. Which we're gonna upgrade Wraiths right now, which is, and make it a good movement ability.
He's only kind of joking, by the way.
Great is one way to describe it.
Yeah. Why did we vote for that stupid ability to be allowed?
I do not know.
This is my favorite inventory drop in the game.
Just a
Because
massive
it's
inventory
just
drop.
so long.
It's so satisfying to do.
I do a little wings jump up there, just because there's like a certain area that the game will move you to, and jumping is faster than the game moving
Moving
you
yourself,
itself.
as a general rule, moving yourself is faster than letting the game move you.
Yeah.
So if you know the game's going to move you to a certain spot for anything, you'd rather move there yourself.
I was worried I was going to get C-dash glitch there again.
That's a really rough C-dash glitch to get because the enemies coming up here deal 2 damage.
Yeah, and I have 5 HP, which means I technically have 3 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's have a nice sibling climb. Okay, the sibling just wanted me to go a bit farther right than normal.
I noticed that. Normally you don't want to go that far right for this climb. But the enemies there just kind of said, no, go right. Keep going right.
Keep going right. Now you can go
Little more,
left.
little more.
Yeah, so we have to do that climb to hit that lever to turn on the lighthouse. Otherwise, that lake that we just crossed would be...
Lake attacks us.
Yes, the lake attacks us. Because the lake is alive. And here's another one of those. Is this also an RTA time save?
No. No, you just take the animation in real time. It's not that long, but this animation is long enough that it's faster to just quit out. In terms of in-game time.
So that ability is called the Shade Cloak. What it does is it's on a cooldown, and it lets us dash through things. Enemies, there are certain barriers that it's used to get through, which will be relevant later. But yeah, overall it's... If you're just dashing normally, it's on a 3-dash cooldown. If you have Dash Master, it's 4 dashes.
Yep. And you can see anytime you get that like black animation, that's when you're invincible during your dash. And then you got the particles around you that basically show you the cooldown.
When they go back
Very
into
nice
the night, it means your Shade Cloak is off cooldown and you can use it again.
So you've got a split Grubfather visit here. This is your reward for saving all the grubs. And yeah, basically we just like split the visit into like 2 different visits instead of just the one for geo routing.
We used to do every single grub before visiting Grubfather, and we would visit him right at the end.
And we would call that the bathroom break.
Yes. Because it's about 3 minutes to just wait for every single toss. Oh, I did not do that movement right.
Yeah, it was very when we realized that the geo routing was better if we visit. Because now we lose our bathroom break. Now the whole run is done in one sitting.
I mean, if you're quick, you can technically go during the second one.
I guess. I wouldn't recommend it.
It also involves hand wash skip, though, so...
It does involve hand wash skip, and we don't approve of hand wash skip.
We're gamers, not heathens. So this is a funny little quick kill coming up here.
I love this kill.
It's gonna look really silly. Because it is really silly.
So the enemy just, like, exists in the background. The hitbox is there. And you can just, like, throw the flukes. Kill the enemy before it spawns.
Now, make sure you don't activate the fight while there are still flukes active on screen, because you may soft lock your game.
Oh yeah, who would do that?
Totally not us.
I may have soft locked my game when I was running.
But trust me, I've done that soft lock more times than I could count. When I was first learning this category, I got that soft lock way too many times.
You didn't warn me about the soft lock early enough. I'm gonna blame you for me soft locking.
I can't warn you about every little intricacy of this patch, okay? There's too much. There's too much stupid stuff that goes on with these patches.
That seems like a you problem, honestly.
You're the one who agreed to run it.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, okay, fair.
as the host, I cannot confirm or deny who was in the wrong here. I will have to leave this debate to the Hollow Knight community.
Okay.
Oh nice, we love when the game just doesn't give you a pogo.
Yeah. So, if you haven't noticed, downswinging on top of enemies gives you height. Sometimes, and it's really only on those jellyfish enemies, the game just doesn't give you your height back. It refreshes your double jump, though, sometimes.
What a great game. When you have to say sometimes.
Like right there, it didn't refresh my double jump. So this is Leg Eater. He's another shop NPC.
He loves the smell of...
He
This
loves the
shop.
smell of dung.
He loves it.
He's got 3 charms that I'll do. Pretty powerful things.
Yeah.
One of the charms gives you 2 extra masks, which is your health. One of the charms increases the geo dropped by enemies, and then one of the charms increases your nail damage by 50%.
I think it's 50%.
Yeah.
It's very good. The downside to these charms is, if you die while having them equipped, they will break, and you can't use them until you visit Leg Eater again, and pay him more money to fix it. Ooh, pancakes. Yo, wait, Shriek worked? You got 3 ticks of Shriek?
Yeah, it works surprisingly well for me on this patch. I've had way more luck with Shriek on this patch than on 1.2.2.1. And I don't know why. Like, I actually consistently use it in, like, colos.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's weird.
Hey, if it works for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not good. Okay, my nail just didn't hit that guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to complain about abilities in this game working as intended. Okay.
As intended.
What I will complain about... Sorry, go ahead.
As intended.
Yeah.
I would.
When they work as intended, we do not complain. We just accept it and say thank
We
you.
just accept
We say
it
thank
as a
you,
thing.
Team Cherry.
I would love to see some. I would love to see some donations towards our incentives and bid wars that are still open as intended.
And now we're back in the Mantis Village, which is where we picked up Mantis Claw, you know, over an hour ago. And we're here for a very important reason. We're gonna go fight some ladies. And then we're gonna steal all their money.
Yeah, pretty much. They don't need it anymore, right?
Nah. We're just gonna crash the Mantis economy for seemingly no reason other than the fact that we need the percent.
No, this is not 106. This is 100% true ending. So we're on an earlier patch than 106 is run on. And it's still maximum percentage, but it's not before we had that extra 6% there. That there was just a little AI manipulation to force one of the Mantis on the left wall there.
And this wall disappears while we're on it. So if I had just let that wall go all the way up, I would just be floating in midair charging a C-dash.
Yep, the game... that still happens. The game just doesn't cancel your C-dash if the wall you're clinging to disappears. You just hang there. You can probably show it off in colos, right?
Yeah. And also show off some interesting things with... If the wall moves while you're on it, it just gives you walkling storage.
Yeah. Just a little downwards movement here. It's kind of difficult if you don't know the path, but not too bad.
Yeah,
Once you've,
casually,
like, practiced it.
that took me multiple minutes to get through in my casual playthrough. I was supposed to put out there. Whoops.
I didn't even know there was a shortcut there until I started speedrunning.
Same. It's a very useful shortcut. It avoids a lot of enemies.
A lot of enemies and a lot of more annoying movement. NMMS is no main menu storage, which is just one of the really broken glitches possible in Hollow Knight. Main menu storage.
That's some really fun movement.
I love upwards movement on the bouncy mushrooms.
Oh!
Upwards movement on bouncy mushrooms is so fun.
Just boing, 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 boing. Okay.
Yeah, that was the
I
other
got
kind
the
of sea dash
weirdest-
glitch.
Yep. If you sea dash too close to the edge of the platform, as soon as it's finished charging, it just releases instantly. And I was not expecting that. I wanted to wait for that jelly to go up just a
Yeah,
tad.
it was a little spooky. There was definitely potential to take like 2 damage there.
Because these jellies,
The
they
big ones.
explode. They
I think as a
explode when they
general
hit
rule,
the surface.
explosions deal 2. Are there any explosions that deal 1? I don't think so, right?
No.
Not that I can think of. This is everyone's favorite boss that has absolutely no RNG and no one ever hates.
And
case-
we got
in case
the
you couldn't
worst
tell.
pattern.
In case you couldn't tell, that was a lie. There is RNG in this boss, a lot of it.
Okay, no.
Hey, at least we
extra,
didn't
though.
get an extra.
But yeah, I got the worst pattern there. So
second
Umu
worst.
is the name of this jellyfish. And it can choose between doing a fast attack, which is where it just does those little sparky zappy things all around the arena, or a slow attack, which has the sparky zappy things following you. The
what we want.
optimal pattern is 2 shorts, 1 long.
2 fast, 1
No
slow, no
extra.
extra.
Yes.
Because Umu can just decide to give you an extra attack for some reason. And that's always fun.
Cyclone Dreamers.
Cyclone Dreamers,
aka
you love to see it.
Hydration break.
Yes, make sure everyone's staying hydrated. Good point.
Yeah. I get like 3 opportunities to drink water in this entire run.
This is your official Completithon hydration reminder. I, as the host, also need to drink some water, so I will be doing that to set a good example for everybody else, especially chat.
Yes, everyone stay hydrated. It's very important.
Drink water, chat. It's good for you.
It is indeed good for you. It makes your speed runs faster, I promise.
It's
a
true.
good point. I hate this drop.
I think this drop is really fun when you've learnt it, but it's got a lot of like really tight movement weaving between the jellies.
Well, you also have Dash Master there for 112, right?
Ah, that's true. Yeah, I have like Shade Cloak down dash, which is nice.
Yeah. And yet again, another loadless time save where I have an auto splitter. Like, I have my auto splits pulled up. Okay. Oh, I thought I broke my dream nail. That would have been fun. As soon as it splits on that mask shard, we can quit out. That's when which is basically the first frame that the game recognizes that we actually picked up the mask shard.
We have a saying: when it splits, you quits.
Pretty much.
You collect the mask shard and you watch your splits very carefully. Ah, you got baited by the background. I saw that.
Yep.
I love that
Everyone gets
background
baited
so
by
much.
that background.
It's so funny.
You're not really a Hollow Knight speedrunner if you haven't gotten baited by the background there. At
I've
least
actually
once.
started counting my dashes so I don't get baited by that background.
I think it's 4
Yeah, it's
normal
fun.
dashes.
Yeah.
I just wasn't paying attention. This is another place that I found Shriek to be somewhat useful.
Does Shriek still work the same, like left shriek, right shriek in this patch?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Nice hazard warp. The game is well designed, it just warps you all the way to the end of that little gauntlet there.
Yeah,
If you don't
that's
get in the sweet spot.
exploiting an oversight in how these hitboxes were. These beautiful hand-drawn hitboxes were
Beautiful
placed.
hitboxes.
Yeah. Where that hazard respawn point juts slightly into those thorns on older patches. So if you hit it in the right place, it just warps you to the bottom. I should have gotten one more hit of soul, but that's fine. Another thing that Cyclone is useful for is breaking walls.
Oh yeah, because like we mentioned earlier, it takes 4 hits to break a wall, and Cyclone just does many hits, one after another. Very fast to get that 4 hits in. Save all the mimics.
No, Cyclone, get out of here.
Save at least one of them. Ah, okay.
Fine, we get one.
We get one mimic. Let's go. That's my favorite grub in the game because all of the other grubs there, they're all mimics.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoops.
RNG manipulation. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. Every single action that you take in this game makes the game re-roll the RNG. And that is not an exaggeration. This game calculates RNG like 400 times a second.
I don't think there's any actual RNG manipulation strats used in, like... Obviously there are in like TASs, but not in, like, real ones. It's just...
There's no way to... What? Okay. I was not paying attention. There's no way for a human to manipulate the RNG to, like, get what they want. But we have ways of manipulating enemy movements, which is about as close to RNG manip as we're gonna get for human runners. But
yeah,
passes can manipulate RNG.
Yeah, if you ever see some movement that looks like particularly weird, there's definitely a chance that it's for like enemy movement manipulation.
That arena sucks with flukes.
Yeah.
If you have just flukes, it's awful.
I was looking and that didn't look fun to do.
It's made infinitely better by having Shriek there. And we didn't always have Shriek here.
Yeah, because you've rerouted to get...
I'd made this route
early
specifically to get Shriek very early on in the run.
I mean, I can understand.
These are frogs.
Oh yeah, these are frogs. These are our... Everyone loves frogs.
Frogs are
surely.
the worst enemy in this game. Because they are the definition of RNG.
Oh yeah, you have to go up to get this grub, I forgot.
Yeah, because we do all of Queens at the same time.
Well, we may not be able to manipulate the RNG. Maybe we can manipulate our chat to send some more donations our way. We still have some stuff open, even though this is the last one of the night. We still have the 2 bid wars open for this game, as well as the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. That goal still needs to be met. We are about $35 away from meeting that goal. And so definitely get those donations in as soon as you can if you'd like to see that after the run.
Yes, absolutely. Pantheon of Hollow Nest is incredible to watch.
I personally just got into this game and we were watching some runs actually earlier today in the day. We were watching some runs, just kind of getting familiar with the game, and it's incredible. It is really incredible. Those Pantheons, I don't know how you people do it. I really don't. It boggles my mind. I'm a Sonic speedrunner. I play little fast hedgehog game. This all goes over my head. So I really hope that incentive gets met. Just, it's for a good cause, and it's a great reward in the end.
I missed the jump here. This is one of my least favorite grubs in the game.
At least you don't have to do
It's-
the downwards movement.
It's slower to do that Dream Gate, but I hate doing that downwards movement so much that I will take the time loss.
The downwards movement is very tough.
Yeah.
In 112, we don't get to do that Dream Gate there. We have our Dream Gate in another important spot, so we just have to do that downwards movement, and it is rough.
I mean, at least you have Sharp Shadow down dash.
That is true, it does make it better, but it's still rough downwards movement.
Can I get the Scream Skip here? Nope.
Ooh.
He's like one
Slightly
foot
late.
away. Yeah. That's Trader Lord. That was a boss. For sure. He is
He was buffed
mega
a
buff.
lot.
Yes. Aluba.
Aluba, bye.
That is Aluba percent completed. GG.
Yeah, Trader Lord was barely a boss in old patches. He was very
the
much
smaller-
buffed a lot.
Yeah, like the smaller Mantis traders that look like Trader Lord are more difficult on this patch than actual Trader Lord. And that's not an exaggeration. They're way faster.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
Trader Lord is just one of those smaller mantises, just sized up, right?
Pretty much. There's not much difference.
In current
It
patch,
actually
he's
has fewer
faster.
attacks.
In current patch, Trader Lord is faster, has more attacks, does double damage. So has more health as well. He has been buffed so much since
Yeah,
this.
I want to say they like tripled his health on current patch.
It's something insane.
Yeah. He's like 350 on this patch or something.
$350. Current patch, he has 800.
Okay, so like
Two and a
just
half.
over double. Yeah, something like that.
This is patch 1118, so it is
So
before. Yeah, neither.
This is
You're
before
probably-
cheater patch.
Before cheater patch. This is broken patch.
Oh yeah, we might see a major glitch later. Through no action of mine.
We love
The game
accidental
might-
major glitches.
Yeah, I've lost runs to that before. It's a great time. I forgot to do the dash, and I walked into you anyway. Nice.
That's alright. Plenty of
Um,
health.
Yeah.
Whoa, Cyclone Dreamer.
Which means I get another hydration break. I got chat.
Stay hydrated, chat. This is not a request, it's a demand. Stay hydrated.
This is a threat.
This is also a donation hydration reminder for our donators and our staff as well. Oh, I think I'm losing it, y'all. I think I am going
True
to
snail.
yeah. Really. What can I say? The things we have seen here, the generosity we've seen from chat, and we still need to keep that hype train going. This run is not over yet. That is for sure, and I still really want to see that Pantheon incentive get met. We still have those 2 bid wars open, so definitely get your donations in there. For those of you who may be joining us a little bit later, here in the marathon, remember we are raising money for Somos Familia Valle, a community-based organization created and led by local low-income first-generation college students who are LGBTQ plus people of color in the San Fernando Valley area in San Fernando, California. Somos Familia Valle organizes for intersectional LGBTQ plus liberation through transformative dialogue, advocacy, and civic engagement.
Very good.
Nothing is to open on that devout as I was charging my C dash, which is also always scary. Bye, Galeon. Bye, Galeon.
Overworld Galleon is just never a fight. He just dies in like every run.
He's a bit of a fight in TE.
Okay, fair enough.
Because you only have Shadesol there. Galeon is actually a pretty major reset point in True Ending.
Shows how much TE I watch.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much the entirety of the run is a reset point. That run is so difficult. Alright, I'm gonna give it like 2 tries. And then I'm just gonna go around.
Okay, fair enough.
Because we'll show it off later.
Yeah, for sure. So what we're very cryptically talking about is new tech found fairly recently? Earlier this year?
It was a couple of months ago, yeah. Nice, first try.
There we go, first try. So you can just like pogo off your own Shriek hitbox.
Yeah. We call that a Shriek Pogo or a Shrogo for short. It's really dumb.
For some reason it was ruled no major glitches.
I mean, we both voted for it.
Yes. Yep. I may regret that decision.
This might not come as a surprise to you, but I golded that grub.
That, yeah.
Shrogo first try.
I mean, first try Shrogo, yeah. You're welcome for suggesting it, by the way. When I got here, that's my one contribution to this run. When I got here, when I was running it, I'm like, surely there's a Shrogo you can do here. I messed it up when I was doing
funny
it.
set of hitboxes.
Oh, you
There's
thought
no
spikes
hazard.
hit you?
Yeah. Spikes are merely a suggestion.
Do we have some time for some donations?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Alright, we have a $35 donation from Hornet.
Hornet?
Oh, no.
I hope my impression was acceptable. That
Perfect.
donation is going towards the Pantheon of Hollowness target as well as the Kill Myla bid war. For an update on that bid war is currently $45 to kill Myla and $59 to save Myla. So that one is still very much in the running. You can still see that shift here throughout the run. And we also have a $20 donation from JME1441.
No way.
That is also
Sorry to
going
interrupt
towards
you.
the Pantheon of Hollowness target. That target has officially been met, so we will hopefully be seeing that later on tonight, and that also is going towards killing the Nailsmith. From what I've gathered so far throughout the day is that not very many people like the Nailsmith, and unfortunately killing the Nailsmith is winning with $163, whereas saving the Nailsmith is at $84. Thank you so much for all of your generous donations.
Alright. Yeah, Skitter, I thought about going for it and then realized I was at 1 HP and I wasn't sure my iframes were gonna last.
No, as someone who's done that skip a lot, you were dead if you went for that. If you committed to that, you were dying.
100%. So, something that you may have noticed me just do was, I basically forced a charm onto... Yeah, this is the first overcharm of the run. That's called overcharming. It's when you equip more charms than you have available notches for.
The game tries to tell you no, but if you're just insistent enough, you can just do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now-
it's an intended mechanic. I made it sound
It
like
is.
it's a glitch or something. No, it's intended.
It's
the
fully
downside
intended.
is you take double damage.
Which, for this quote-unquote fight, doesn't really matter. This is going to be another one of those things like Brooding Moloch earlier, where I just do a bunch of damage to it before it spawns. I activate the fight.
Ready for
I'm
this
gonna do-
really intense fight. Watch out.
Yeah.
Watch out. He's coming
go.
for you. Oh no, Noodles, watch out, you're gonna die, you're overcharmed. Oh, okay, never mind. The intro is longer than the fight. You'll love to see it.
By a lot. But yeah, so that's why I do. That's also why I do that specific routing where I get the additional vessel before the Nosk fight, because doing that quick kill requires 2 full additional soul vessels. But Nosk is a very RNG heavy fight, so
If you
mitigating
do-
that
if you do the
RNG.
fight.
Yeah. So being able to mitigate that RNG in its entirety is really nice. It's also just faster than doing the fight.
Yeah. If you watch like a current patch run where we fight Nosk, you will often find us yelling at Nosk, asking them to be nice.
To run at you.
I love to yell at Nosk. I tell him to run at my face because
Yeah.
if he doesn't, I just lose a bunch of time.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do this kill in current patch.
I mean, I guess we can explain what goes on with flukes on current patch, since we won't be seeing it in my
No,
P5
we can't.
run.
I mean, I guess we could, but it's, they're weird.
Yeah, so on the current patch of the game, it's hard to explain. Basically, the individual fluke hitboxes linger.
Yeah. The hitboxes just linger for way too long. And if an enemy moves their hitbox out and then back in, they'll get re-hit. They'll
It
just
will
get
damage
re-hit
them
by the flukes. They just sit there for ages.
Yeah, so we call those multis.
Yeah, it's not something you can visually see, but if you have debug mod on and you turn on hitboxes, you can see the hitboxes just sit there and they linger for way too long.
Yeah.
It is
Like,
funny.
the hitboxes linger far longer than the visual would have you believe they stay there.
Yeah.
It's a ridiculous amount of time. And it makes them incredibly broken. So now, for full game runs of 112 all Pantheon bosses, where we do end the run on Pantheon 5, top runners, such as Skitter here, will do that overcharm with flukes
Yeah, we
for the
do
entire
Pantheon's
thing.
overcharmed, and like we just described earlier, overcharm means double damage in the massive boss rush section. It is tough. It's very scary. But it's just that flukes are so powerful that it's just worth it.
Like, what is Monster's P5 gold? Like an 1840 something?
I'm not sure.
It's something really, really fast.
Yeah.
Which was not a time we ever thought possible without, like, using Fury of the Fallen, which gives you a massive damage boost at 1 HP.
While you're at 1, yes.
Yeah. And then you have even crazier runners who are planning on doing that in full game runs.
CC.
Yeah.
Only CC.
Yeah, literally only CC. It'll be quite a treat when he finally gets a run in.
Oh, I really, really want to see a CC run. He just hasn't submitted anything yet.
Yeah. He has like a 3 flat, he was saying in stream the other day. But he's not going to submit it until he gets a good run with Fury. Okay.
We're going to Markov now, right?
Markov, yeah.
Bane of well, we got to Grub first, and then Markov. The Bane of everyone in P5. So in Overworld, for
In all categories.
He's a lot easier.
Yeah. He just kind of pops. He can run away from you though, which is really annoying. but he's not that difficult to track down. I'm gonna get hit. Yep.
Nice dodge by the hoppers there.
Yeah, the masters of dodging.
Oh, he ran away.
Markov immediately escapes into the ceiling.
Unfortunate.
It was a 4-tick shriek
I noticed
on an old
that.
patch. I am going to heal here.
Totally fair.
Because Quick Slash is next, and that area is scary.
Yes. It's an incredibly scary area coming up. Lots of really tight movement.
Yeah. Like dashing between spikes. Is that high enough? Just barely. Yeah, so this is our third nail art. I forget, is this one Oro or Mato?
I think this is Mato.
I can never remember.
Me either.
But either way, he's a
I could be
cheapskate.
wrong.
He makes you charges you 800 geo for his nail art, whereas the other two just give it to you. They just teach it to you for free.
Awfully rude. Oh, isn't awfully
Right?
rude is the fact that we are now over $1,500. We are at a grand total of $1,531. And I just wanted to make a quick announcement to note that the last Completithon, we ended with a total of $1,535. So definitely still want to get those donations in, not only for those bid wars, but to try and beat out the last Completithon's total. I know we can do it, chat. Even just 1 cent or $1 will definitely make a difference towards getting those goals.
Time movements. Thank you.
As you can see, these spikes are really...
These dashes are really tight.
But we got through. We got through and we didn't die.
Yep. Alright, so now it's time for everyone's favorite section, the Hive. I don't think any 1xx runner enjoys Hive. Because it's just RNG and awful.
I will say, I enjoy Hive when it goes well.
I mean, I
And I'll
enjoy
leave it at
everything in the
that.
game when it goes well.
I'll leave it at that. I enjoy it when it goes well.
Also, these breakable walls, for some reason, take 5 hits instead of 4. Because the bees just had to be special. This is some cool movement, though.
Do you do the really cool movement up to the grub?
No, I haven't bothered learning
unfortunate.
it yet.
It's really cool. Unfortunate that we're not going to get to see it today.
I mean, I think I vaguely know what the visual cue is. I can go for it once. Just to try it.
You can go for it. There's a little vine I'll try and teach you it now. There's a little vine hanging in the foreground that signifies where the wall is.
Yeah.
It's thin
Okay.
and it's by itself. You were slightly
Nope.
too left there. Slightly too far left.
Little bee.
It's hard to explain the visual cue like that
Yeah.
with barely any time. But I tried.
That's fine. Big B be a trick shot master? Big B break the wall challenge?
Big B, please. Please, Big B.
Big B.
So there's a breakable wall
Where
here.
did he go?
There's a breakable wall here that we can't break ourselves. We need this Big B that the Hollow Knight community has very creatively named Big B.
I think their real names are Hive Guardians.
How
Hey,
did that miss? What do you
Big B
mean?
break the wall!
Bigby, please! What are you doing? Surely. Okay, hang on.
Is it just broken? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reload the room.
Yeah, you might need to reload the room, because that looked like it should have broken, for sure.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure all of those should have broken that wall. Okay.
Just another reminder that this game is absolutely perfect and has no glitches or bugs or issues whatsoever.
This is the first time this has happened to me. There we go.
There we go, it's broken.
Okay.
Is this routed towards heal? It is good.
Yeah. It's especially important in categories like 107 and 112 where we actually have a boss fight after this. And it's important here too, for different reasons. Like if I were doing the route that I want to do, but I'm not skilled enough to do yet, I would be doing this entire section overcharmed. So I would pick up this charm, and I would dream gate out here to that dream gate that I said earlier. But instead, I'm going to quit out, I'm going to overcharm, and then I'm going to use my dream gate. Overcharming for boss fights, I'll be overcharmed for 3 boss fights in a row. May seem a bit scary, but this first one, there's a really consistent kill that I can get. And having the ability to... The charms that I'm using make these boss fights a lot more consistent.
Do we have a time for another donation?
Yeah.
Alrighty, we have a $25 donation from CDazer that is going towards saving Mila in that bid war. So saving Mila is currently ahead with $84 and killing Mila is currently behind with $45. Definitely still time to turn those tides if you so wish. We also just got another donation for $10 from Skitter, where we have officially beaten past year's total for Completithon. Thank you so much. That is also going towards the Nailsmith bid war. That is going towards saving the Nailsmith. Finally, somebody has some empathy for the Nailsmith. Unfortunately, Killing is still in the lead with $163, with saving the Nailsmith being a little trailing behind with $94. That's a big gap, but I'm sure you can close it if you really wanted to, chat. And that actually does bring our total over last year's to $1,566. Definitely keep those donations rolling in throughout the night. I know we still have more time for both of these bid wars. And of course, once again, your donations are going to an excellent cause, so make sure to keep them coming in. And I will do my best to give your donation comments the flair that they deserve.
So that was Collector.
Bye, Collector.
He kind of, yeah. We have a very consistent setup with dashing and background objects to shade cloak into him at just the right time, to where we get damaged while he's doing his scream animation, which actually prevents us from moving. So getting these scream skips is super important for time save. And I took it a step further, where what am I doing?
Interesting elevator.
Yeah, I think I thought I was going for nail 3, which I'm not doing that yet. Normally with the old patch fluke kill, you fluke Collector 6 times, and then you D-Dark for the rest of the fight. I don't know why I hit that lever. Because historically we haven't had Shriek here, but I theorized, not really the right term, but I figured, hey, I have enough time to cast a Shriek before he goes into the ceiling. Surely I can get a cast off and get the insta-kill. And that's actually the first time that I've ever actually pulled that off in a run, so I'm actually super happy that I got that.
Yeah, it looked like a really clean insta-kill.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ronnie, you forgot to break the chandelier.
Oh no.
Did you know that you can break the chandelier to get one less watcher in this fight?
I don't think that'll be a problem.
Oh, never mind. They die so quickly, the chandelier is slower. We love flukes in this game. Oh, that one didn't die.
Yeah, I missed like 2 flukes. Oh.
Far too early.
That is not what I meant to do. Oops.
Spooky. A little spooky. Maybe you should have broken the chandelier. Nice walking storage.
Walk-quick storage. It's just super free to get it off of that door.
So optimally, that fight is so fast that it's actually just slower to go up and break the chandelier to make you fight 5 instead of 6 watchers there. Which is really funny, because flukes are just broken. Oh, insta-wings?
Ryan.
Yo, I'm seeing the insta-wings.
I'm not very good at them, because it's super hard to do that on a controller.
Oh, you're on controller doing insta-wings. Wow, nice.
Yeah. Well, so I have extra buttons
Yep.
that I have bound to jump.
Yeah, that's how I did it when I was running on Switch. I did insta-wings on Switch, but now that I'm on PC, I don't, because I don't use controller anymore. Insta-wings
are easier on keyboard.
It's easier with multiple buttons.
Yeah.
And I just haven't set that up.
Understandable. But yeah, insta-wings, it's somewhat hard to explain like how they work, but what they do basically
when you
is
use wings, there's a little dip.
yeah,
You
like
can
you
see.
saw right there.
There's a little dip when you use wings that moves you downwards before it moves you upwards. But if you press jump, I'm not going to give you frames because I don't know them, but if you press jump very quickly after you press jump already, it will give you the extra jump of the wings without moving you downwards. It's just a little bit faster.
Especially on like long climbs like that one.
Velmi
Doing like a grounded insta wing, it actually gives you less height than just a normal like jump into a wings jump. But on the walls, it's a lot faster. Now we play Mashing Simulator. Yeah, so now we're finally upgrading our nail. So remember, our spells have been doing ridiculous amounts of damage this entire run for the last 2 hours. And now we're finally making our nail do something more than 5 damage. So this is the nailsmith. He won't be available to kill until later, so don't worry, chat. But he upgrades our nail for us.
And once we fully upgrade our nail, then we get the option to kill him.
Yes.
He wants to die. He asks to be struck down
He
by
does.
his own perfect creation.
And I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm a monster.
Oh, I see. I see.
There's like 8 different things that you can use to kill the nailsmith that aren't your nail. Actually, you know what? I think I am gonna use the nail.
I know what you're doing. Yeah.
It's so silly looking.
Yeah, he just
I
wants
really
to be
need
struck
to-
down by his perfect creation.
Yes.
Indeed, as you mentioned, we still have time for that bit of war. So if you want to save the nailsmith, you can do that now by doing !donate in the chat to get the donation link to our Tiltify page. So to hopefully save the nailsmith, and maybe if you want to kill Mila too, that bid war is also open. Make sure to get those donations in as soon as you can, because this run is still a chugging along, and who knows how much longer they'll be open.
If I were in current patch, I would be loving all of these throwing attacks.
Yeah, it was a pretty good pattern for a current patch fight.
I mean, it's a decent pattern for this. Really just any attack that I can loop during.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess in this patch you don't really need, like... You don't need attacks that multi, you just need attacks that you can hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Because flukes don't multi in this patch, they just do crazy high damage.
Like, we still want the throwing attack simply because he's stationary and we have more opportunity to hit more flukes. Like, right at the beginning of the run, or like the beginning of the fight, he started off with a throwing attack and I got 4 casts immediately. So, there are certain patterns that we want, but for different reasons than current patch would want it. Okay. Now we get to go see if I have indeed saved every grub in the game. And the answer is yes, I have. Save you all the suspense there. Even though I know that I've freed every single grub, because I have splits for every single grub, I still get nervous during the LOD split.
Yeah, that's... I guess that... No, that doesn't make sense. I was going to say that makes
it
sense.
doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It makes 0 sense, but the amount of times that I have forgotten grubs during a 1xx run, it's kind of scarred me a little bit.
It makes sense if you don't have an auto splitter that splits on every grub, but we do, so it just makes it... I mean, we know we have every grub saved.
Oh, come on, that was rude.
Sometimes you can see dash straight through that room there. It's RNG.
Yes. So Scruzzers will be in different spots. As RNG.
It's even RNG in current patch because of movement. They spawn in the same place, but their movement is random.
If you've ever thought about looking into the code for this game, don't. It's spaghetti. Just spaghetti. Yeah, so back in the olden days, when we didn't save half the grubs, or we didn't get half of the grub rewards early on in the run, this would just be sitting here collecting Geo for 3 minutes.
The bathroom break. Unfortunately, not anymore.
Yep.
Bathroom skip. I
Oh
call it.
boy. You know what time it is, Skitter? It's almost flower time.
Shopping? Okay. I was trying to think about what
You
we're
couldn't
doing
tell
now.
from the charms I was putting on.
Shopping.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can't see my splits.
Yeah, no, I can't see your splits, but I have the notes pulled up. I just wasn't scrolled to the right spot. Oh yeah, you
Got a
do
very
follows
nerve-
like right at the end. I forgot about that.
Yep. Yeah. Got a very nerve-wracking part of the run coming up here. We have some pretty consistent strats for it, but skill issue is a thing that happens.
Yeah. So for people who don't know, the flower quest is a quest where we have a flower, and we need to deliver it from one side of the map to the other side of the map. Seems simple
Without
enough.
getting hit.
Until you think about that part, yeah. You can't get hit. This flower is also not just any flower, it's a delicate flower. So if you get hit, it'll break. You'll have to go back to the start and start again. If you
dream gate, it'll break.
Dream gate, it'll break. If you fast travel with a stag, it'll break.
It'll break.
So there's no way to cheese this. Not without glitches.
There's one option, and you just have to do it.
There's one option, and it's called be good. Don't get hit.
Yeah, get good. Alright, and with that vessel fragment, we have bought everything we need from Sly. Now we're gonna go to Resting Grounds, talk to the Seer, and get the rest of our Seer rewards. And hopefully not cry in the process. Who am I kidding? It's Flower. There's always crying involved. Especially because there is a math chart that we have to get during Flower Quest.
Oh yeah, we do other stuff as well. I forgot about that.
Yeah. This part does less than what you do in 112. Not by a whole lot, but it does.
You don't get
less.
you don't get the grubs that we do. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Archive Grub is just free. But
yeah. And then it's Crossroad Acid Skip Grub as well that we get that you've already got.
Which can be a little dicey in 112. And I get this soul here, just because it makes things a lot easier later.
Kill that guy so he's not there on our way back.
Yeah. So one thing we didn't mention, enemies, a lot of enemies will respawn just by reloading the screen. Typically the really small ones. Other enemies respawn when you bench and reload the room. No, and I'm going to concentrate now because we have the flower.
Yeah. But yeah, that enemy we just killed that was right there, that's one of the enemies that respawns when you bench. That's why we kill it there and then don't bench.
Can you imagine how different this game would be if every enemy respawned upon transition?
Ew. I wouldn't like that.
Wouldn't either. So now we're going to talk to Salubra again for the second and last time. We're going to buy the rest of her charms. We're going to buy one additional charm notch.
Charm notches are not percentages, they're just comfy.
Yeah, they're niceties for the most part.
So during Flower Quest, basically every bit of movement we do is pre-planned. If there's something that seems weird, I guarantee you there's a reason for it.
Except that jump, I just missed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally, every runner has a plan for how they're going to do Flower Quest.
Nice C-dash on the wall, I guess.
Unfortunately,
you're going the wrong way. Like if that was what you wanted to do, that was really clean. Extra enemy here. This enemy is not here in the current patch of the game. It's spooky.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait. I do have movement there that I do like in runs. But it's kind of risky because I don't entirely have it mastered.
nice safety dark there. We position ourselves on the wall.
And we just walk through these. There's no sense in risking a C-dash glitch or dashing.
Yeah. For Flower Quest, it's more about being safe rather than being fast. There's obviously a balance that you need to try and like hit, because it's still a speedrun, you still want to go fast, but getting hit loses so much time. So if you need to just slow down and walk for a little bit, then that's better than going fast and getting hit, because then you just lose a bunch of time. Nice. Nice. GG.
All right, we can
Farm.
breathe.
We can relax now.
Yeah, that is by far the most stressful part of the run.
Yep. For
Like,
sure.
even if you have this, like, even if you're well practiced and you spent like dozens, if not hundreds of hours on Flower Quest alone, everyone gets nervous during that in runs. It's just the nature of how it is.
Flower Quest is spooky, especially when you're trying to go fast.
Yeah. Like, I even do safety strats, and some of the safety strats are risky. Some of the strats that I see you go for, I'm like, I could never.
Some of the strats I go for, I hate. I go for the strats, but it doesn't mean I like it.
Alright. We're not done overcharming yet, because now it's time for the Coliseums. Which I will be doing Coliseums 1 and 2 overcharmed, and depending on how those go, I may decide to unovercharm Colo 3. Also, I think this is the first time in the run that we've actually seen the overcharm HUD.
I like
I'm
how
pretty sure
it
it glitched the
breaks.
other times.
I wasn't paying attention. I mean, it glitches enough that I just don't bother. I know if I'm overcharmed, I'm overcharmed. I don't have to look at the animation for it. Yeah, you can see those little pink lines behind our health there. That's just showing that we're overcharmed. And sometimes, because the game feels like it, it just won't show it.
They're just gone.
You're still overcharmed. You'll still take double damage.
Yeah,
It just
it's
doesn't
just
screen
a
it.
minor HUD glitch.
Yeah, it's part of that reason. Like, that's part of the reason that we, our glitchless category is called no major glitches. Sometimes the game just says, no, have a glitch. Have a glitch.
And the older
You didn't
the-
do
the ol-
anything, but have a glitch.
The older the patch, the more likely that is to happen. We're actually not exaggerating. This game will major glitch for no reason. Fireball, please. Thank you.
So the Colosseum is just a bunch of enemies. It's always the same enemies in the same spots. Yeah, so we've obviously got our strats worked out for like every single wave, counting like the amount of soul we have, the amount of enemy, like the position of enemies and stuff. It's all planned out. The only like RNG aspect of colos is like if you don't kill an enemy straight away, like how they move is RNG. The attacks they can choose can be RNG as well.
Yeah.
But the spawns and the order of enemies is always fully consistent.
So for the most part, runners have every single one of these waves memorized.
Lucky you accidentally let go of your nail. I saw that.
Oops. But yeah, that's one example of what happens when you have a slight mental dip and forget what wave is next. Leads to a little bit of panic, but I recovered nicely.
Yeah, it's important to be able to recover when you mess up. If you mess up, you probably like mess up that wave and like maybe 1 or 2 upcoming waves as well because you're not in the right position for whatever you need. But it's something that like with practice you learn to back up basically everything.
So normally for brothers here, we shoot fireballs at them. I finished them off with nail because I wanted to heal up to full before Colo 2. That's the first Coliseum.
That's the first and easiest.
Now is the second and
Probably most difficult.
yeah, but not for the reasons that you'd think. Coliseum 3 is the longest one, and it has some of the hardest, like the longest, most grueling waves. But Colo 2 has all of the RNG BS,
Yeah.
mostly in the form of battle levels.
Goddamn battle levels.
They're great.
That's one way to put it. Yeah, personally, Colo 2 is my least favorite.
I think it's ever like 1XX runner's least favorite Colo. I don't think anyone likes Colo 2.
I could see arguments for Colo 3 being worse, but I think in general, most people would say Colo 2 is the worst one.
Colo 3 makes you feel like a gamer.
That is true.
I'm low on soul. So I'm gonna nail this guy.
Yeah, fair.
I want him to go off the thing. Oh my god, okay. Hoppers are next.
Ooh, missed. Wait, did that
Nope.
miss? Oh,
Nope,
what,
it
it missed! It just didn't play the what? I'm so confused. You can tell I'm a current patch player because I don't understand what's happening.
I don't understand what's happening either. Oops. was a bit late
Classic
on that
streak
streak.
not working.
Oh no, I was just late.
Oh, okay. You could have just blamed Shriek, I wouldn't have known.
I gotta be honest. Get the thing? Aha,
Oh, you got it!
the thing.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's just a silly little thing where if you're
Charge just
positioned
pushes you into
right,
the ground.
yeah, and it's cute.
Unfortunately, as speedrunners, we get rid of it basically immediately.
Yeah, we don't get to enjoy it.
But it's cute, I guess.
And now this is our first introduction into floorless combat.
You can't see it right now, but if Noodles goes lower, you'll see that the floor is full of spikes.
Yeah.
Which means anything that requires you to be grounded is impossible. That includes healing. It's just a very short taste of flawless. We'll get a much bigger section in
Colo 3 has
Colo 3.
and a very large extended floorless section, and it is brutal.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say the most complicated part of Colo 3, the flawless.
It's definitely got that, in my opinion, the highest skill ceiling, the highest skill floor for any sort of Colo stuff.
Yeah, especially going straight into the frogs afterwards, it's just brutal. I would not be surprised if, like, the part people struggled most on, like in casual playthroughs, is flawless, because it is not easy.
Especially, really?
Oh, they both just traveled away from you.
Immediately. Normally
They
you can
both
at
knew what
least
was
get a great
coming.
slash there. That was a bad cyclone. Yeah, these are the blobbles.
Took the floor out of the colo in order to build the skilled floor. I knew there was a joke there somewhere. I just couldn't quite. Like work out what it was myself.
Okay. I could have just finished that off with some spells, but I wanted to heal before going into Call of Duty.
Yeah, not having to quit out to heal is very nice. So if you can avoid it, then do that.
And these calls have been going pretty well so far. So we're gonna give Call of 3 a shot. Overcharmed. Have I had any minimas?
I haven't been paying attention.
I haven't either. I think I've had like one.
Minima is just one of the lines that little fool can say. And one of our friends really, really likes that line.
Big fan. Alright. Hollow 3.
Good luck, Colo 3.
I don't know how to do that where you get the early kill.
These enemies are nice soul totems. You just gather soul off them. Let the birds kill them.
I did not know about the birds my first time going through this. And I died to the birds multiple times.
Yep, not surprised. It gives you enemies to kill, then you kill them, and then it spawns exploding birds on top of you. This is our first introduction to... Is this our first introduction? Yeah, it is. The
Death Noodles.
upgraded frogs. Death Noodles, whatever. Frogs are annoying.
Really?
So they jump very randomly. There's just a really short section there. We'll see more of them later.
Okay.
Ooh.
I guess I'm doing my old strats for this. Okay. But this is fine because
Old patch, yay.
there are these Garpedes coming across the screen. I can just do this.
Hitboxes. You just stand there and it just doesn't hit you.
That has been fixed, by the way.
Yes, yes it has. I remember when I was still new to this game, I'd watched some kind of old run where they did that. It might have been 106, I'm not sure. Does that work on in 106?
Yeah.
Okay, it might have been a 106 run. And I saw the runner do that, and then I tried to do it in my casual playthrough. It did not end well. I got hit. Oh wow, nice spawn.
They're typically pretty nice to me if I go to the left side. I haven't had as much luck with the right side. And I'm gonna use these. These enemies are fun. They're called mistakes. Let me use this guy to get some soul and heal back up to full, and then we're just gonna pop him.
The next wave won't start until all those mistakes are killed. So if you're desperate, if you really need health, you can just take your time there.
Hollow 3 is nice in that it does give you places to heal.
Yep, absolutely. And
Whereas,
taking
like,
a little time lost to gather soul off that guy and heal is faster than dying and having to do the whole thing again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in categories as long as 100% or like any 1xx%, really,
I screwed this up.
it's more about consistency, being consistent at everything rather than being as optimal as you can. Because
Speed comes
Yeah.
with consistency.
yeah, the consistency is what matters absolute most. In a run this long, there are always mistakes. Just try and
Oh my
minimize
god.
them.
You did not.
That wasn't intentional, but I did realize that it was there.
You should have taken credit for the good pun. Alright, so after this wave of Garpedes,
This is a nice healing section. You get lots of soul, lots of
Yeah.
time to heal.
we get into the
You need it.
extended floorless that we were talking about earlier. And fun fact, with Kalos, you'll notice that right there. And here, big black spikes.
We love
As the
black
game
spots.
loads every single one of these enemies all at once. Oh, I had like the perfect kill for these guys in my PB. I just pogoed all 4 of them into the spikes.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Now we have tiny arena,
Yeah.
but this is a really easy section. Both these squids just died to one great slash.
Okay, that was a. I had that.
That was a
little
good
bit of a
flawless.
mistake at the beginning. That was
Yeah.
pretty solid flawless. Obels
Not
were
quite-
really nice to me, so.
Not quite a flawless, but it was
Oh my
still
God.
good.
Okay.
Nice frogs. These frogs are
Yeah,
not
they were
always
really
that
nice to me.
They were really nice there.
Oh my God. I didn't realize you could throw that far.
Me either. I didn't expect to see that. It's just like flying at you out of nowhere.
Oops.
Oh, that reminds me of one of the funniest clips I have. I had one of these enemies just jump at me from the other side of the arena, like literally off screen. I could not see him. He jumped at me. It was funny. I'm gonna have to find that and look at it again. It was great.
Alright,
now we got the final enemy.
Yeah, and this one is a super big RNG check because apparently, for some reason, you just can't damage this thing while it's rolling. So that's just free time loss.
Yep. In current patch, you can hit him with spells, just not with your nail. Nice. You got like
Well,
bad
they
attack
won
at the start, but then it was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, in current patch, you can attack it with spells, just not with your nail. But yeah, in this patch, you just can't hit it.
And it's
So free time
really,
lost.
really stupid. And with Call 3 being completed, we can now close the bid for Kill the Nailsmith or Set up the Nailsmith.
Alrighty.
Because that will be happening in like a minute.
Alright, since we are closing that bid war now, it looks like the results of that bid war are that we are in fact killing the Nailsmith with $163 being the winning amount.
Go. I'm gonna kill him in a funny way. I have practiced some Sharp Shadow White Palace. I don't know all of the optimal cycles, but I do know some cycles. Question is, can I pull it off?
I believe in you. Except left atrium 2. You get the cycles in every other room, but left atrium 2 will be me. As usual.
See, I have the opposite problem. I'm usually pretty consistent with left atrium 2. It's left atrium 1 that usually screws me over.
Interesting. Left atrium 1 being the issue.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Here it is, chat.
Ranjo Stenja.
It's that
Thank you,
final
Mr.
nail
Sharp
upgrade.
Shadow.
Junsha.
And with that,
Garadel
Nailsmith steps
Akari.
outside saying he needs a moment. Oh, I didn't get it.
Oh, it didn't work.
So that
Goodbye,
was
Nailsmith.
dash flash storage. There's just a fun thing about this game where if you open your inventory during a dash slash, like while the cast is about to happen, it stores it, and on your next dash, you dash slash.
So that guy's dead now.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
And now it's time for White Palace.
Ah, yes. The funnest
Well-
part of the game, so I've heard.
Honestly, very enjoyable. It depends what your favorite part of Hollow Knight is. If you love the movement, you love White Palace.
Oh yeah, White Palace is like my favorite part.
Yeah, it is super enjoyable to do, in my opinion. Except Path of Pain. I don't like that one.
It has.
Well, you'll get to see that later.
Yep. And just a reminder, speaking of that Path of Pain and those kind of incentives, we still have one more bid war open, and that is to save or kill Mila. We saw the death of the nailsmith. Perhaps Mila can be saved? Currently, that's what's ahead with $84, with killing Mila trailing at 45. I don't know how bloodthirsty you are tonight, chat, but if you are, definitely get those donations in as soon as you can for that bid war.
So this is the left atrium one we were talking about earlier. Somehow the Pale King just had a lot of spikes to use. Nice, very nice movement.
Oh my god.
That was really clean.
That was so clean. Oh, and then I immediately screwed that up.
Tragic. That's not even the hard part of left atrium. Too.
Oh my god. My hands are shaking from getting that cycle. I've never gotten that cycle in a run. Oh my god.
Unfortunate. Missed the wall jumps. Nice. Nice sword jump. Oh, got caught.
If you're fast enough, you can just barely make that, but it's like, you make it just as you're about to miss it. But I got the left atrium 1 cycle though, which I'm super excited about. I've been
that left
practicing
atrium. Did you miss that lever?
I don't think so.
Wee. Oh.
Wall click storage. Wall click storage with Sharp Shadow is super silly looking. Because you just go Noom. Oh.
Missed it. So this is the most important Shrogo of the entire run. That saves 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Because instead of having to go all the way through right atrium, you just go. Just go up.
You just hit the lever.
Because Team Cherry very smart and placed it like just barely out of reach. Unfortunately, any minor skip lets you get up there because it's only barely out of reach. Nice balcony one.
Oops.
I've changed my mind.
For clarification,
You have to Shrogo now. Oh no, you hazard warp there. Okay.
No. Why is that my hazard warp? Is it because I landed up there previously?
Yeah, you got up there.
clarification.
Yeah, so-
for chat. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
I just wanted to point out that
Oh.
Save Mila is for sparing Mila, not just directly murdering Mila. Unfortunately, this category does not allow us to save her and prevent her from being infected.
Yeah,
That
good point.
should be pointed out.
Balcony is like one of my worst parts of White Palace. I'm really bad at balcony.
Yeah, balcony is fun when you get the cycles, but it's very difficult. Shrogo?
I don't even know how to do that, Drogo, dude.
Okay. Fair enough then. It's not even worth it. Don't worry about it.
I practiced it, or like attempted to get it for like 2 hours the other day, and I did not get it once. Oh my god, I'm having a White Palace incident in the Scruffy White Palace incident room. Okay.
Yeah, so there's another Shroga you can do in this room. It is not worth it. It saves
It's a
0.8.
very, very minor time save.
It saves 0.8 if you do it perfectly without any mistakes. If you make a single mistake, you're straight up losing time.
But it looks cool.
But it looks cool, exactly.
Swag over time save every time. When I know how to do the swag. That is important.
I mean, if you don't know how to do it, then it's fair enough to not go for it. I know how to do it, and I don't go for it.
Alright, so we're actually super close to the end of the run. We just got some final cleanup to do here in the Ancient Basin and the Abyss.
Gotta pay our taxes.
We do have to pay our taxes.
This is your friendly reminder to pay your taxes, even though tax season is on like 6 months away.
We just dropped 3,000 geo into the fountain here.
For our last vessel fragment.
Do you do early birthplace open?
Yeah, I do an older version of it though.
Okay.
Because I don't keep Sharp Shadow Dash Master. I guess I could do the version that 112 does,
If you know how to do it.
now that I think about it, but I don't know it.
I mean, you don't need to do it.
Yeah. So we're just going to drop down here, and we're going to open up the birthplace, and then we're just going to take damage.
Yeah, so what we've just started opening 2 different doors at the same time. This one here needs us to have a lot of blue hearts, and the one at the
Otherwise
bottom.
known as Lifeblood.
Yeah. The one at the bottom we need to have King Soul.
The second half of which we picked up at the end of White Palace. The first half we got from the White Lady after Trader Lord. Yeah, I've been having weird things with that jump lately.
Yeah.
The weird jump.
But yeah, while we're waiting for the Lifeblood door to open, because it's quite a long animation, we just drop down and open Birthplace.
And we get to see that super cool inventory drop like 3 times. It's great. Okay, and if the game is gonna randomly major glitch for no reason anywhere, it's gonna be here. So I'm putting the controller down. I'm not gonna touch it until the text comes up. Okay. No major glitches. Cool.
We love not accidentally major glitching.
Yeah, I've had it happen a couple of times where during this sequence right here, having not done anything, the game will just give me control.
This is another really, really cool movement section. It's just vertical movement. And in general, like, vertical movement is some of the coolest thing you can do in Hollow Knight in terms of movement. Just being able to,
when
like,
it's done fast.
being able to, like, weave between platforms and everything.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying to do.
Alright, and with Void Heart collected, we can now close the bid war for Myla, since we're becoming up on the very end of the run here.
Ready? We are closing the Milo bid war, and it looks like we are going to be saving / sparing her.
Alrighty.
That won with $84. Over killing her, which was only at $45.
Alright.
Let's
We
go. Time
appreciate
save.
everyone who donated to our incentives. Even though we are closing the all of our incentives for the marathon, that does not mean you still cannot donate. We are still accepting donations for our charity, our wonderful, wonderful charity, and I still will be reading donation notes. So if you want to still get those last minute donations in here towards the end of the run and during our bonus content after the run, feel free to do so.
So this is a fun little thing that you can do with this Black Egg Temple door sequence. You can do just about any ability, and it'll lock you in the animation, and it will just have you sliding to the right. Yeah, so C-Dash gives you Superman Knight, Dash Slash gives you Dab Knight, Cyclone gives you Spinny Knight, Chain Soul and VS do fun things too.
I've never tried those. I mean, as a 112 runner, I don't enter the Black Egg Temple very much, so I don't have
Yeah.
I don't really have that many opportunities to mess with stuff with the door.
Alright, so DHK here, we just kind of load him up with flukes. And he dies very quickly.
Love that it doesn't trigger parry.
Yeah, so we're already on self-stab. And if you've ever played this game casually, you're still not dead.
Surely.
I just kind of phased through those. Okay. If you've ever watched an any percent run of this game, that fight looked a lot different. Alright. Now we're on the final boss. This is the Radiance. The Moth.
The sun.
The Sun, yes. We'll see her again later. But yeah, this is the final boss of the game. We're just gonna do the same thing, basically. Load her up with flutes, and she's gonna die pretty quick.
Already at sword rain. It's so fast!
So that's already done with phase 1 of the fight. Now we move on to platforms. The great thing about normal Radiance is she always spawns on this bottom middle platform, so I can just get a free Dream Nail. And that should be fine. Yep.
Clean phase.
It's a bit of a rough climb start, but yeah.
Surely
And of
we are
course-
flat. Of course.
Bonk! And that is GG. As soon as the screen fades to black, I will call time. But yeah, that's the end of the run.
GG.
Minor flashing lights here. Alright, and time. Yeah, that was Hollow Knight, 100% true ending. There's a cutscene here at the end that we can skip, and it'll play the credits. At the end of the credits is where it reveals our percentage, where we'll actually see if we got all the percent that we need. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed taking this journey through Hollow Nest with me and Skitter.
Very
It's been
enjoyable.
a lot of fun. Yeah, there was a lot of rough parts of this run, but a lot of things went really well, so I'm actually super happy with how this went. Yeah.
Fantastic
So-
run. Great to watch. It's one thing to come from watching this game being played casually to see the utter skill that high-level runners of this game possess. Absolute treat.
lot of hours of practice.
Yeah.
But we do it because we love this game and it's a lot of fun.
Right.
So,
Right.
um,
That's why we always that's what we always do as speedrunners.
exactly.
We beat our favorite games to submission.
And yes. If
We love
anyone in
it so
chat,
much, we destroy it.
yes, in more ways than one. If anyone in chat would like to get into Hollow Knight speedrunning or see what we're all about, we have a speedrun.com page, and then we have a Discord server linked on speedrun.com, where we share strats, talk about the most random stuff in the most random channels. We talk about major glitches in the NMG discussion channel all the time.
Wasn't there a glitch channel that was just people saying good morning to each other for ages?
I think that's all skills glitch, and I think that's still a thing.
You love to see it. What a great community this is.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. But everyone's super great, super helpful. We're super open to new runners. We love seeing new people play this game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And there are a lot
Well,
of
that's-
easier categories to get into than these full completion categories as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you don't have to feel intimidated by that.
Yeah.
100%?
Hundo? Yeah,
100%. GG.
And that time is not accurate by any means. That
What's
is
your
not
in-game time?
RTA.
Just out of curiosity.
That's not RTA, and that's not loadless. So, but yeah, that's the end of 100%. So I need to swap game versions for Path of Pain and P5. So if we want to do like a transition for that, or if you want me to just do it now, I have no preference.
Let's see. One moment. Thank you so much again for that run, Noodles and Skitter. We still have some bonus content coming up. We have that Path of Pain run, as well as that Pantheon run coming up very shortly. We are going to go to a quick intermission to allow our runners to change game versions and get some technical stuff done, and we will be back soon. Quick notes while we're here, waiting for the Path of Pain and Pantheon setup. Just a reminder, even though we're here at the end of the marathon, we are still taking donations for our wonderful charity, Somos Familia Valle. Remember, they are a fantastic LGBTQ plus organization in San Bernardino, California. A local organization. If you do want to get involved with them, you can in person. They have many programs available, including multiple support groups for women of color over the age of 18, LGBTQ plus youth in ages 12 to 17, queer and trans men of color over the age of 18, all of which are free services. Please go check their calendar at somosfamiliavalle.org/calendar if you or anyone you know is interested in these support groups. Another thing to keep in mind is that what we're here for, which for not only our charity but also Completithon and No Glitches Allowed. We host several No Glitches Allowed hosts several marathons throughout the year, so make sure to get involved through Discord and at No Glitches Allowed, No Glitches on Twitter if you are interested in participating either as a runner or volunteer throughout any of our marathons. And it looks like we are all ready for those extra runs, and we will be taking it away shortly. And alrighty, we are all set up for that Path of Pain and Pantheon runs. I'm gonna hand it back over to Noodles for those runs. Take it away.
Yeah. So, Path of Pain. A really hard platforming section. It's only 4 rooms, but it's some of the most difficult movement in the game. It's really a treat to watch if I get a good run, and yeah, give a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So I'm not too familiar with Path of Pain runs. I don't do them myself, but they're a treat to watch. It's just a lot of really advanced platforming. Really precise in certain locations as well.
That was a decent R1. Ask any Path of Pain runner, any of them will tell you room 1 is the worst. okay. Too fast there.
I think all of the movement in here is cycle based. There's probably a little bit that's like not that cycle based. But
It's pretty much all cycle based, yeah.
yeah, you got saws on tracks. Because of course, why not?
That's how the Pale King decided to protect his greatest secret. With
Saws on
thorns and
tracks.
saw blades.
Are we going to see Thorn Skip? Or Thorn
No.
Skip? No? Unfortunate. I don't even know how much time it saves, but there is a skip you can do. Instead of going around this little square here, you can just like go up. It's kind of tight, I think. I haven't
like-
done it myself.
So I think Thorn Skip has like a couple pixel window, and then Thorn Skip Skip is like a couple of frames to get the
Ah,
timing.
lovely.
Yeah, they're both super precise, but they save a lot of time. Oh, we bonked.
Probably a smart idea to heal that, yeah.
Room 4 is also pretty hard, simply because it's very long.
And there's a fun little surprise at the end as well.
Oh, okay. I waited too long. But it's okay. We'll get it this time.
I remember the first time I
Come
got
on.
through Path of Pain, and I finally completed Room 4. Or, well, what I thought was completed Room 4.
Oh yeah, you'll see that at the end. We have an interesting way of taking care of the end of here. Ooh, shoot. Okay, this is, yeah. Path of Pain is hard.
Yeah, for sure. Especially that ending there. I always struggled with that. I still do. I'm not a Path of Pain runner. So, like, I haven't really, like... I don't really know how to deal with this, I'm gonna be honest.
There we go.
Like, I can do it, but I'm not good at it.
Really? The last dash!
Of all the places to get hit, no.
I greeted that way too hard. Okay, that was a little weird looking. And I need soul for the end of this.
Luckily,
The
there are
good
these
thing about-
infinite soul totems.
Yeah, that's like the good thing about Path of Pain is these soul totems give you infinite soul.
All the soul totems in the overworld are not infinite. They either have 3 or 5 hits, depending on how big they are. But the ones in Path of Pain here, they're all infinite. So that's really nice of Team Cherry.
Really? Sorry, everyone. It started off really well, but I'm throwing a little bit.
I think I will throw in my motto here. I feel like it's very applicable. It's not a marathon if nothing goes wrong.
True.
So true. There we go.
Fantastic.
Yeah, there's a fight at the end of this. Surprise for all the people that finally got through Room 4 on low health. Surprise, there's a fight. Good luck.
And
It's faster
will
the
be-
second time through.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, now we watch this really long cutscene and time. Yeah. So that was Path of Pain.
GG, Path of Pain. It's tough.
As you can see, it's painful. Yeah. So I guess now we can just immediately go into Pantheon Apollo Nest. So all I have to do is open another file.
I'm going to go ahead and read a quick $5 donation from Leaf. Thank you so much for the donation. We're still trying to get to $1,600. Final push here as we're going through this Pantheon for Hollow Nest. Make sure to get those last minute donations in and as soon as you can, chat.
All right.
Charms are we using? Just so I can...
Standard with
Twister?
the twister. All right. We'll get started here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So now we've just had the Path of Pain, which is the big movement section. Now this is the big combat section of Hollow Knight, where it's just every single boss in the game, back to back. All of them. Not all of them.
43
Most
in total.
Some of the
And we
bosses
start
are
off
too
with
easy.
the worst one.
Some of the bosses are too easy, so they put 2 of them in the same room.
Yeah. These are the vent Vikings, and they are the worst.
Rough bench Vikings, but it's alright.
Yeah, that was really bad.
So in P5, some of the arenas have been changed to make them slightly more difficult. Like this one, for example, you can probably see that half the floor is spikes. Yeah, because, you know, easy fight, gotta make it difficult somehow.
Yeah, Team Cherry loves their spikes.
They do. Yes. Nothing really to say about False Knight. Easy fight. Really make it much harder.
You just smack him a bunch.
The real tragedy about not using flukes in Pantheons is that you actually have to deal with Mossy RNG.
That's true.
Instead of just having the insta-kill here for this fight.
Luke's Pantheons are extremely impressive to watch.
Yeah,
But they
really
take
are.
hours upon hours of grinding to get them even remotely consistent.
You actually got double jump. That is the worst Mossy
It is the
RNG
worst
possible.
pattern.
You want Mossy to charge at you, and the worst he can do is jump, jump, charge.
Let me say hi to Hornet again. Oh, the bully corner.
So there's a little interesting thing about Shriek. It acts differently depending on whether you are facing left or right.
Yep.
If you're facing left, the Shriek will push enemies away from you. If you're facing right, the Shriek will pull enemies into you. We use both types of Shriek depending on the boss.
Yeah, like the 2 examples I can think of right off the top of my head are like Umu in 112. You want right-facing Shrieks, so it keeps it in the Umu hitbox, or in the Shriek hitbox. And for like Hive Knight, you want left-facing Shrieks to like
Keep him in the
shove it into the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. They're both useful on different bosses for different reasons. But yeah, so just in case you're wondering why isn't my Shriek working like Noodles' Shriek, you're probably facing the wrong way.
Most of the time, we are very deliberate in which direction we face when we shriek.
Yeah. And even stuff like Hollow Knight and Pure Vessel, when they parry, if you shriek their parry and you're facing right, the shriek will not trigger their parry. But if you're facing left, it will.
For some reason.
This is a great game. It's
Definitely a
programmed
well-coded game.
very well. So we're just going through all the easy early game bosses here. Not really much to say.
It really picks up towards the end. But
Speaking of picking up towards the end. We have another $10 donation coming from our very own Osmorn. A little bit more of a push. Can we make it to $1,600? Can we do it? Come on, help me out, chat. We really want to get this one last push, like getting through these boss fights. Remember, do exclaim donate in chat to get to our Tiltify page. We are raising money for Somos Familia Valle, a fantastic charity. We have so little time left in the marathon, so make sure to get those donations in as soon as you can.
Do you guys remember the Nail Masters from earlier, where we picked up all our nail arts? They are boss fights in the Pantheons.
Yep, we get to fight them. They were added as new bosses in the Pantheons. And that was our first one. Well, first two, I guess. Oro and Mato together. Honestly, a really fun fight. And you can kind of just face tank a lot of it.
Yeah, especially if you're unovercharmed and you have like...
Yes,
full
you have like 300 health or something. That's what it feels like. Going from an overcharmed Pantheon to unovercharmed Pantheon, you feel like you have infinite health. Rude Crystal Guardian start.
Yeah, so Skitter here is our resident Pantheon expert. I just played bug game.
I guess I could explain like the charm set we use. We've got so we've got Shaman Stone, obviously increase the power of our spells. I said earlier it was the most broken charm in the game until late game. Until once you get to late game, then it's just really good.
Now we have these and these.
And so
equipped with Nail 4.
Strength and Quick Slash is incredible. So much damage output. Nail 4, so a fully upgraded nail plus strength, I believe does 32 damage.
Yeah, 32.
Which is a lot. And then Quick Slash lets you attack faster. I think it's very
like something around 4 times a second.
It's a lot. And it's also programmed very well as well. Damage. Do you do any nail turnarounds, Noodles?
I play a controller, dude. What do you think?
I used to do nail turnarounds on controller.
Also, aren't they just like not good without steady body?
No.
No.
What I'm
steady body.
What I'm talking about here with nail turnarounds, Quick Slash is well programmed, and it lets you. The charm itself lets you attack faster than the game will let you, because it will let you swing again while you're still in the end animation of your previous nail swing. So you can't actually swing that fast. The game doesn't let you. Unless you cancel the animation by turning around. And that's what I'm talking about with nail turnarounds. If you do, like, if you swing your nail, do a quick turnaround, turn back towards the enemy, and then hit, like, press nail again, you'll actually be able to swing faster than you normally would without doing those turnarounds.
It's used a lot in like P5 World Record.
Yeah, and any like top level Pantheon runs that has Quick Slash, which all of them should, unless it's like a no charm run or whatever. All of them, all like top level runs will be using nail turnarounds. They're incredibly difficult to pull off, but
it's basically just Rainy and Benji. Let's be honest.
Yeah. It's very powerful, it's just also very difficult to do.
Oh, I forgot what boss was next. This is gonna be rough.
Oops, didn't get so.
Yeah. Okay. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, considering you went in with no soul, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah. I had enough for like 2 casts. Also, you may have noticed, when we fought the Mantis Lords, we fought all 3 of them.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
Some bosses are upgraded in P5. So there are brand new fights with the Nail Masters. We've seen one of them right now. The next one will be coming up next. And then there's one more in like 10 bosses time. But then there are also some bosses just get a new version. So instead of the Mantis Lords, we get Sisters of Battle, where we fight all three instead of just two at a time.
Galen puts up a bit more of a fight in Pantheons than he did in the Overworld.
When you don't have flukes.
Yeah.
So this is our second Nail Master fight. This is Shio, the painter.
This was the guy who gave us a great slash earlier.
This is a really cool fight. I really love this fight. I just wish he had more health, because he just dies so fast. Yeah, you can see he uses his paintbrush as a weapon, and for his attacks that he does, the tip of the paintbrush will change color. Which I just think is like really cool.
I don't know why I'm just dashing normally if I'm planning on bench skipping. Okay, we're just tanking. I hate that you can parry that attack twice.
It's so bad.
Because this is a well-designed game.
We love this game.
We do, even with all its flaws.
Despite all its flaws, we love this game.
And we love you, chat. And we are still trying to get that final push. We are only about $19 away from getting to $1,600 total donations. We still have a little bit of time left. Maybe we can get that. We just need like we just said, 19 more dollars for that final push. Can we do it, chat? I believe in you.
What was that Elder Who pattern?
Pancakes.
Rough.
Pancakes describes that one. Too early on the scream skip. Rough. That's the worst kind of failed scream skip attempt, where you get hit, but you don't even get early control. Not much to say about Collector.
Yeah, you just smack him with a nail a bunch.
Missing the scream skip is unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah. Oh, and now we're playing on a path where I can actually damage Godhammer while it rolls.
Yeah, so you might have remembered.
I was gonna say, like,
never mind.
I just
Noodles
missed. I just straight up missed. There we go.
Yeah, so we can
I was
actually
gonna
damage
say-
Godhammer, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, watch it give me just all spits. I'm gonna heal before Grim.
Okay.
Oh, I should have done Grub Song.
Ah, Grub Song Grim.
I should have done Grub Song.
Unfortunate. That's a really cool strat.
Oops. So, Grub Song is a charm that we get from Grubfather.
Ooh, rough.
Yeah. So, when you're wearing it and you take damage, you actually get more soul. So there's an old strat for like 112 runs where we would wear Grub Song, and for this fight, we could one-cycle him by getting almost full soul, and then just damage tanking and just spamming Shriek. And it looks sick.
It's very fun to do. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
we've just found, like, better charm loadouts that are better in general, instead of just, saving time on Grim.
Also, like, the discovery of 11 dodge being just faster
Yeah, because of flukes.
because of flukes. So the Watcher Knights put up a bit more of a fight here. But they're not too terrible to deal with. I say as I get hit a lot.
What is also getting hit a lot is our donation button. From Bonnie Dimples, we have that final $19 donation. Yes, Ozzy. Yes, Fox. Yes, we can. We have officially hit $1,600 in donations for Somos Familia Valle. I am so excited to see us hit that goal. That was a final push here at the end. Always fantastic, but we are not done yet. If you have any more final donations, chat, please send them our way. We are really pushing here at the end, and we are so grateful for every one of our donors donating to this fabulous, fabulous, fabulous cause.
Nice, remove RNG there.
I don't even mind that I got hit. That was good RNG.
Yeah, that was just good RNG. Getting a first attack is nice.
Yep, and now it's time for Hornet.
Time for Hornet.
Or is it?
So remember the psych out earlier where we had Nosk looking like us? Now we have a different version of Nosk looking like Hornet.
And this is basically just a buff event flanking.
Yeah.
The fight is almost exactly the same. With the addition of like that attack, which is pretty easy to deal with.
Unlike when
And
he goes
this
into
attack.
yeah, there you go, that one.
Oops. I'm getting hit a lot by this buff event flanking.
That makes sense. You got hit by Venge Viking a lot as well.
That's true. That's true. Also, the hitbox on Winged Nos, or Noskit as we call it, is just, it does not match the visual in the slightest.
Yeah, it's really weird. Oh yeah, and this is Sly.
Yeah, it's this little shopkeeper dude.
The nail sage. I don't know. He's the
Great Nail Sage Sly.
Great nail sage. There you go.
Okay.
He's like the master of the three nail.
He taught them
masters.
their nail arts.
Yeah. And then settled down and owned a shop.
Okay. I wish he had taught us vertical cyclone slash. So just gonna do that. Just nail art him a bunch. Wow.
Now here's the actual Hornet. Ooh, rough attack.
I wanted to see if I could get that before she would attack me.
You can, it's just RNG.
Yeah. It all depends on what attack she goes with first.
Yeah, it depends what she chooses, yeah. So that's a good example there of left shriek, keeping Hornet in the corner.
Bully corner.
It's very difficult to pick up on these things if you don't know what you're looking for.
Yeah. What's next? Oh yeah, P4. Enraged Guardian.
Yes.
AKA Soul Totem number 2.
Angry Totem. Angry Soul Totem.
Angry Totem. I haven't heard that. I love that. Yeah. So now we're fighting Lostkin again. It's a bit different than last time. We're still going for staggers, but this time we're just bullying him with our nail.
Our nail does a lot more damage now than it did for Moskin earlier.
It's no longer just a soul gathering tool.
No eyes, leave that corner, please. Thank you.
That is the worst position for no eyes to be in.
Ooh.
Okay.
You didn't get multied. You didn't get comboed.
Because this game is well coded. Okay. Okay. that one was just me being bad. Ah.
So mean, no eyes. What are you doing?
Such a rude no eyes, and I handled that poorly.
Stream skip. Let's go. We love stream skips.
Oops. Dashed the wrong way.
Nice fight.
Oh,
the stream
shoot.
skip on White Defender.
Oh, okay.
You can dash it. You can do the dash.
Yeah, I don't know the
try
timing
for it.
though. Got it.
Got it. That stream
So
skip
it's
is a lot
just-
easier to do with Soul, and you do a dive right underneath him.
Yeah.
Or juggle.
Oh, we're playing volleyball. This is way slower than just fighting him normally, but
But it looks cool.
it looks cool, and you have to do it. You are morally obligated to do it.
Yeah, so this works because White Defender just doesn't stagger. A lot of bosses like stagger, but White Defender just doesn't, and he can't get out of that ball until he hits the ground. So if you just don't let him hit the ground, he has no way to get out of that ball.
Now we get to see Soul Tyrant again. We're a bit better equipped to deal with him this time.
Yes, absolutely. It's still a
It doesn't
very
change
RNG
the fact that he
fight.
is heavily RNG based.
Yep, he likes to teleport everywhere. It doesn't change that, it just means that we have to deal with it for less time because we kill him faster.
And we have Shriek.
Yeah, we have a Shriek that works in this patch. So I mentioned early on in the run how some bosses have their arena changed a little bit. Like spikes added to the floor or an extra boss added
Or
there.
it's just removed.
Sometimes you just don't get a floor. Who needs a floor anyway?
Floors are overrated.
Exactly.
Oh, shoot. Get. Okay.
That was pretty nice,
That went-
actually.
Yeah, that went decently.
Markov is tough. It's a roadblock for a lot of players.
Yeah. Especially if you're brand new to the category.
Yeah.
P5 Markov is a major... This whole section of the Pantheon is just extremely tough. Oh, that was a weird floaty jump. Oh. Come on.
Spooky. Spooky spawns for those exploding guys.
I would like to not be at 2 HP. Okay, that's not what I meant. Shoot.
Wanna just, like,
That's unfortunate.
Show off all the bosses in Hall of Gods? I don't know.
I can't show up after that though. I don't have it unlocked on the file. Ah. Well, that's disappointing. Do we have time for me to go again? Or...
Let's see. Give us one moment.
Zote is another one of those roadblocks that is really tough to get past, even for experienced runners.
Yeah. Zote is rough.
Yeah.
Sorry about the delay. We're just trying to figure out if we have time or not.
My fault for dying.
It's very difficult. I'm giving the credit to you. Very difficult. This
I mean,
would be a
if-
complete run through again, correct?
Yes, yeah, from the start.
I don't know if we have another 30 minutes or not.
I think I have a save file that you can use if I send that over to you.
Okay, just to show off the remaining bosses.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope it has. I hope it has abstract unlocked.
I mean, if it's any of your 112 files, it will.
It's my god home practice, so it should. It should.
Okay.
I'd
we
be
are
able to try that.
going to. We would prefer, just because we're short on time, if you could do the save files. Yes.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me just pull up my saves.
Yeah, so we can at least like show off the final few
Show off
bosses.
the remaining bosses, yeah.
Right. Want to make sure chat gets their money's worth, so to speak.
Okay. So I have the save file. I do need to restart the game really quick, but it'll take.
You don't need
like-
to restart it, but it's too late.
You don't?
No, it looks weird, but it works.
I have always had to restart my game with a new save file. Like, it just never shows up. But whatever, it's fine. Where did we leave off? Zote?
Zote, yeah. So Zote failed champ, NKG.
Okay, and then PP, that's right.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, we're gonna take off that.
Share your screen.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, for
sorry.
us. Also, hello to the Raiders from Tempest Mask 1000. We are so glad to see you here at the tail end of the marathon.
Check, I have abstract unlocked. I'm fairly sure I do. You should check. Ah, it doesn't!
Hold on. I have a solution.
Debug?
I'm just gonna open it up and debug, yeah?
That's fair. We can cheat, we can cheat.
We can cheat this!
We're gonna cheat a little bit.
A little bit of cheating. A little bit of cheating.
Alrighty. Oh.
Tis okay. Funny
Okay.
story to kill time here that's kind of related. One time
This
I was
is
running
not the right time.
One time I was running a community event and something similar happened where someone got stuck at the second stage of 7 stages for like the entirety of a community race. It was really sad.
Oh no. Yeah, that's rough. Also, I opened the wrong version of the game. Oops. Trying to work fast here. Okay. Now we have the correct version of the game. This is not the right files?
Benchmark, just benchmark.
Okay. Where is Got Home?
Custom bench, so it takes priority over everything else.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Why do I only have 3 HP?
Oh no!
Oh, there you go, there you go.
Okay. So yeah, we'll start with the Zote fight. Which is what I died to. Also, I'm sorry, this is a little loud. I need to turn this down just a tad. It's like blasting my ears.
Oh no.
Yeah. Also, we get to hear the cool music.
Ah yes, the cool
That's true.
music.
Sorry, I just had to turn off screen shake there for a second.
So Zote is actually kind of a tough boss. He's very erratic and all over the place. It's very hard to like see the visual cues and react properly. It's just a difficult fight to do, honestly.
Especially when you're trying to do it fast.
Yeah.
So that is a Zote kill. Next is Failed Champion. We have to go all the way down here for. Flip it to Dream Mode.
One unfortunate part of doing it in the Hall of Gods like this is we don't carry over our soul and health, so it's not really kind of a boss rush like it is in the Pantheons. We have to do 5 bosses without a free heal, but it's alright. It at least shows off the bosses.
Especially, like, the last 3 are the big ones.
Yeah, of course. The last 3 are the big ones, which we're entering into now. Nightmare King.
Only means we get to hear the good NKG theme.
The NKG theme is so good.
It's such a good song.
It's honestly like a crime that they didn't put it in the Pantheons.
Yeah. Like, shoutouts to Christopher Larkin, who was the composer for this game. He did an amazing job with this music. Alright. Nightmare King Grim.
We fought Grim earlier, and now this is the upgraded version. Nightmare King.
This is the one song from this game I personally have stuck in my head.
Well, of all the songs in the game to have stuck in your head, this is the one.
This is a good one, yeah. Fine.
I'm just sitting here enjoying the music. I have nothing to say, I'm just vibing.
It's a vibe.
It is a vibe.
Nice fight.
So normally I'd go into that fight with full health and full soul, just because Failed Champ is basically a soul totem.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that wasn't too different. And we get a bench after NKG before we go into Pure Vessel. Which is like, lore-wise, the purified version of the Hollow Knight who you saw me fight earlier.
Yep, similar in looks to the Hollow Knight, but
Whoops.
in terms of like the actual fight, very, very different. Nice.
Okay.
Health is a resource, don't worry about it. One health, who cares? And in the transition, in P5, in the transition from Pure Vessel to Absolute Radiance, you do get a free heal.
I have to use the secret technique. Called no clip.
Oh wow, how'd you get through that gate?
Are you
Really?
kidding me?
It doesn't let you!
Are you serious?
I didn't realize.
I didn't know that.
That is actually unfortunate. It doesn't let you fight her.
That is. I didn't know that was a thing.
I
I can't even tell you what that says. Huh?
I've never bothered no clipping in there.
I've done this before, and I could have sworn it worked.
Godhome files don't have Abstrad unlocked. They have everything except Abstrad.
And I don't think I have a Godhome file.
I know Shelby has one somewhere. I'm just trying to find it. I don't know where it is.
Oh wait, I do have a Godhome file. Hold on.
You have one?
Yeah, sorry.
We just have the one boss left.
We just
One
have the
boss
one.
left to show off.
Nope, that's not the right folder. It's one of these. We're just gonna copy all of them.
Nice.
I don't need the files I have in here anymore.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can just enter the save file. It will look wrong, but if you enter it, it should work. It should
Okay.
like load the new data.
Even if there's nothing there.
I have never tried it on something like that, to
Okay.
be honest.
Okay, this is a got home file. This is...
Does it have abstract?
Yes, because it's a Godseeker mode. It's a Godseeker file.
Godseeker doesn't have abstract unlocked by default.
It's my Godseeker file.
Okay, then if you say it has it, then I believe you.
I'm almost positive it has abstract. Oh my god, green shake. Go away. Abstract!
Let's
Hey,
go!
Let's go!
Yeah!
Alright.
We got there!
Alright, so we saw me fight the Radiance earlier. This is a harder version of the Radiance. Her attacks are faster, and they happen more frequently.
Yeah, she's just a lot faster in like every way. Are there any new attacks that Abstrad adds? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really familiar with regular Radiance.
No. I mean, just the end. Like the
Yeah,
last phase.
Yeah. So no new attacks, just upgraded attacks. Faster, more difficult in general.
And that thing I mentioned earlier about normal Radiance spawning on the bottom platform every time, Abdred is RNG where she spawns. She can
I
spawn on
see.
any...
There's
Oh,
also
good pattern.
in Godhome, there's like one platform just missing that you have in the Overworld fight, but not in the Godhome fight.
Oh, come on. I need to heal. Oh, we're climbing.
Is that climb? Yeah. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize.
I'm surprised she had another attack queued up.
Yeah, that's what surprised me.
Yeah. So these lasers come about twice as fast as they do in the normal Radiance climb, which is why I'm picking them much slower. Nice. Good. Oh my god.
Ooh, rough orb spawn. And there's actually a fight. Oh!
Shoot!
And there's actually
I
a fight in
didn't
the
land
final
the
phase instead of
platform.
just one hit.
Okay, I have to finish this. I'm sorry. I'll be done soon. I promise.
Maybe play less aggressively on phase 1 and 2.
Yeah, phase 1 was fine.
Yeah, it was
Phase 2
that
was a little
issue.
bit... But yeah. I kind of just tanked the orbs. I should have healed another 2 before... Oops. Whoops.
Nice save. I was getting hit by that second set of nails every time.
I've practiced a lot of through ending Radiance where we only have Shade Soul. So there's a lot of like bobbing and weaving we do on that first phase to avoid like spikes. That being said, I'm very out of practice. Ah! Okay.
That there is an example of a really bad Radiant spawn. Far right there is...
And this is a really good Radiance spawn.
Yeah, and she just didn't move then. That's really good.
That should be climb. Yeah,
Right? Yeah, nice.
for sure. And I got a little bit more health to work with here, so I'm gonna take this climb a little bit quicker. Oh god.
Again, the
Yeah,
orb
so the
spawn
good-
right there.
Yeah, the good thing about this phase is that if the orbs go off screen, they just despawn.
There
That is finally GG. I am so sorry that went so long.
And would that be
For
time?
that, yes, yes.
Okay.
We don't get to see the ending for Got Home, but
Yeah,
which
you
is
only
unfortunate.
get the ending if you actually beat Absolute Radiance at the end of the Pantheon.
Yes.
That is fine. Thank you both so much for this run. That was fantastic. I know we had some technical difficulties there at the end, but it was still fantastic to see that run, and that will be and that is it for the last run of the marathon. We are going to be wrapping up here soon. I believe we are going to be handing it off to our organizers to take it away.